Yo! How's it going? Hello everyone, how's it going? For some reason my YouTube chat logged out, and I don't know how that's even possible because I'm literally logged into YouTube through OBS. I don't understand. Why does technology hate me? Why? Dude, technology literally hates me, and I'm gonna have stories to tell about how much technology hates me, like, very soon. We'll get into it. Let me just crop the bottom of that off because it looks silly. Hold on, how much do I need to crop? 50? A little bit more. 100? A little bit less. 80. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. That'll work. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. You know what? We'll just have to deal with the scuff. It's first stream back. Technology hates me. It is what it is. What are you gonna do about it, right? What are you gonna do? Honestly. I have so many scuff stories to talk about, but before that, welcome in everyone. How you guys doing today? How's it going? How's it going? I missed you guys. I know some of you, I just saw a message in chat, some of you guys are here from Otakuthon. That's so cool. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hold on, let me move myself over a little bit too. There we go, just a little bit, because I'm gonna have images and stuff up on the screen soon enough as well. Before we start, real quick, get our Oshi marks in chat. That way it's a little bit easier for me to say hello to everyone and greet everyone. Please and thank you. All right. Wait, let me look. There's a couple people that are here from the meet and greet and stuff too, right? Like, also, Anime Girl, you were here for the presentation. Thank you. Where are you around for the JP VTuber presentation, or are you around for the globie panel? Which one was it? Because we did two actually. It was really cool. I'll talk about that more after. And Jimin, welcome in. You came from the autograph. Yay! Thank you so much for stopping by. I was so happy. I was so happy. Thank you. I'll talk about that all like later, because that was the autograph day was Sunday. And then our JP panel was Saturday, and then our globie panel was Sunday. But if we're gonna tell a story, we gotta tell it in order, so we will start with Thursday, but just in a moment. But welcome in and good morning, Siffy. Good morning, Himiko. Good morning, Ray. Good morning, Sisame. Good morning, Osada. Good morning, Bear. Good morning, Min. Good morning, Daniel. Good morning, Shade. If you'd like me to give you a personal good morning, throw those Oshi marks in chat, please, and thank you. But until then, I only missed one panel, one question on the panel. I'm not sure if I should be glad or scared. During the globie panel, I'm definitely gonna show that on screen as well. Welcome in, almost. Welcome in, almosted. But I hope you guys are doing good. Welcome in everyone who's here live in chat. Welcome in lurkers. Welcome in VOD viewers. How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing good. Here, the second day? Second day would have been Saturday. So that would have been the JP panel, right? What I missed? Not too much. We just started. Hi, Zajawa. Welcome in. I had a bit of a longer starting soon screen. Because YouTube refused to connect, even though it said excellent connection for 2 minutes. And I was like, well, back to how we always are, I guess, with our technology absolutely hating us. Dude, I have so many stories about, like, technology hating us. Haru, who was in chat earlier, can definitely attest to that. There it is. Yep, there he is. he can attest to that. Also, good morning, Haru. So Haru, big shout out to him. I actually want to throw a wrench at him real quick. Hold on. Where is he? Come here, you. Or how do I? There we go. Standard. Perfect. Haru was actually one of the head staff at the at the convention, and helped put making me work. You don't have to work. No, you just have a wrench to show off. You just have just to make you a little bit blue. To make you a little bit blue. I am the tech boomer. But he was one of the head workers, one of the head staff there, and helped make everything work out. Honestly, so much better. He helped plan everything, helped put everything together. Man was working hard. He was hustling. He did so much work, dude. He did so much work. Seriously, if I'm in mod. Doesn't give us lunch? Nah. Don't worry, that's why you breaking stuff. Dude, I can't help it. Technology literally hates me. I'm like the 56-year-old mom that, like, honey, the internet's broken and you have to like go upstairs and pretend you know what you're doing. You have to like unplug and replug it, and then you're like the messiah because you unplugged and replugged it in and it works suddenly, you know. Oh, JJ's, yo! Thank you for the super chat. That's so sweet. Love from Montreal. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So sweet. I'm sure the alert will pop up soon. Come on. Come on, Streamlabs. Come on, don't be shy. Ah, there it is. Thank you. You're so sweet. I appreciate it. Thank you. I mean, a cookie damaged sheep. I have a story about cookies later too, which is like a really freaking cool story. Something that like I didn't know until afterwards, and I was like, huh? Wait, I talked to them? Oh. And I like panicked a little bit afterwards after I knew who it was I was talking to. Hi Jennifer, welcome in. So for those who don't know, I went on an adventure. I was gone for like 5 days. I left on Thursday morning at about, I literally woke up at 5 a.m. Because I had to hop on a train to get to another train that would then take me to Montreal, which is where Otakuthon was. Yippee! Dude, it was a lot of fun. It was really cool. I mean, the traveling part wasn't so fun. So I woke up at 5 a.m., started traveling at 5:30. And I arrived in Montreal at, I think I arrived at about 5:45 p.m. So a little over 12 hours of travel. I think if I'm ever gonna go to Otakuthon again, I'm gonna spend the extra money on a plane ticket, because the plane ride would have been 1 hour. It would have been like an hour drive to the airport and then like 1 hour flight. I'm gonna do that next time. 12 hours is too much, dude. My neck is killing me. Like trying to like sit up straight and not kink my neck to the side on the train. My neck hurts so bad. 12, yeah, I had like 12 hours total. Because essentially what happened to me was I took a train that was a few hours, and then I had to wait a couple hours for the next train. And then I took that train all the way to Montreal. And then I also had another about 20-minute walk to where I was staying. Delay plane. That's true. I guess there is like a couple hours you got to be early. But the thing is, I'd be flying in country. So flying in country is not nearly as tedious as if you want to fly outside a country. Because if you want to fly out of the country to a different place, you have to get like all the checks and all the safety stuff. But like if you're a Canadian flying to a different place in Canadian, they're like, just go, man. Just get out of here. Go on, Kit. What are you doing? You don't need to check. Come on, buddy. Get out of here. Ah, get out of here. Ah. You know, like they don't really care as much. They still check you, but they're not as intensive as if you want to go to the States, where the guy stares at you and he's got like all his guns and his like beating stick, and he's like, "What is the purpose of your travel? What do you do as an occupation?" And I'm just like, "I'm an online entertainer." He's like, "What does that entail?" And I was like this close to saying, like, people pay for pictures of me. Like, people pay to see me on their screen. Like, I had to hold myself back when I went to San Francisco from saying something really stupid to the officer. I didn't want to get arrested, so I behaved myself. Let's get out of here, eh? Yeah, literally. It's all just friendly Canadians vibing. Unless you're trying to leave the country, in which case it's horrifying. Like get x-rayed, you get like a little x-ray and then they just like, get out of here. And then like if you have anything metal, like I always bring like a little pair of scissors with me. I usually bring a little pair of scissors, just like if I need to trim anything, you know. Like I bring my nail clippers, I bring my little scissors. Oh, Bear! Yo! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go! Any names I recognize? There are some names I recognize actually. Hell yeah, man. Thank you for gifting or gifting membership, actually, isn't it? Thank you. Thank you. Yippee. Very appreciating of that. Thank you so much. New Hyomi's dropped. Oh. Do you guys want a sneak peek? I'm not gonna. Do I sneak peek you? I technically have. So we have some temporary emotes in chat, right? I may or may not have 9 new emotes cooked, baked, fresh out of the oven. You know, they're done. You promised at the sneak peek. I know, but they're done. But they're done, and they look so good. They look so good, bro. Also, hi Moko, welcome. Oh, they look so good, dude. Maybe okay. You know what? I'll show you the sketches. That way it's still. Maybe the sketches. Should I not show it? Should I not show it the surprise? I can't resist. I don't know, man. I really want to show. They're so good. I'm too weak, dude. I'm too weak. I don't really. Okay, let me rationalize it real quick. I don't really have anything in particular that I'm saving them for, you know? I'm not particularly saving them for anything in particular, like to like, you know, release them. Oh, 3-month anniversary, or like, oh, 6-month. I'm not gonna wait till 6 months. That's way too long. I don't really have any particular thing that I'm saving the release for. Yo, go submit. Welcome in. We're not talking about thank you, fellow Canadian. Let's go. Welcome home. Thank you. I appreciate the super. Thank you so much. Let's go. Go. I want you to know, when I first saw your name follow me on Twitter, I saw Mint and I was like, I like gasped so hard I like almost like swallowed my own tongue. It scared the shit out of me. Like I just didn't read it. I just like I locked in on the word Mint and saw the profile picture and it made me like almost die. It took me a minute to like realize that I was in fact seeing things. It wasn't the real. Man. The amount of disappointment I felt. Also, hi Fluffy. How you doing? Imposter. Man, what was I talking? I was talking about. Oh yeah, with the emotes. So yeah, we got the new emotes. I'm not particularly saving the drop for anything special. I just wanted to like give you guys emotes because you guys were so generous when we first unlocked our monetization. You guys were so generous with gift memberships. We were able to unlock 10 freaking more slots on top of the default like 5 or 6 or something, which is insane. So I just wanted to reward you guys as fast as I possibly could by giving you new emotes. So next stream tomorrow, which I haven't set up yet. I haven't made a schedule yet. Literally, I got home last night and was like, I ain't gonna do nothing. And I unpacked my bags, put my merch away, and that's it. I like unfurled the couple posts. Oh, that came late. That scared me a little bit. Thank you again. Thank you again for the 10 super. I don't know why Streamlabs likes to wait like 2 minutes to show supas, but immediately shows gifted members. It's weird like that. Technology hates me. I unfurled like the couple posters I got and like put them out on the floor with like weight on top of them so they'll flatten out. But otherwise I've done nothing. I like unpacked my clothes, threw it in like the dirty laundry hamper. I've done nothing. I just sat in my chair and went, oh, it was so nice to sit in my chair again, dude. Speaking of cons, yeah, we have Vexpo next weekend. Globie will be going to Vexpo. I will be doing a meet and greet there with Miel again, which is really funny. Like I told you guys, they're literally putting us like any con and putting us together. We're literally just canon siblings at this point. We are literally canon siblings and it's so funny. And I don't care. People keep saying she's the big sister. She's not the big sister. She is a baby. She is a baby. She always will be a baby. She's the little sister. I don't care if she's my senpai. She is the little sister, 1000%. Meow's baby, little Babu senpai. But like we're literally, yeah, the package, the sibling package, buy one get one free. I'm the free one. You have to pay for Meow though. she's the premium option. Oh, we have Vexpo coming around the corner next weekend in Birmingham. UK, London. Very cool. I will not be attending that one. That is too far away. I can't do another travel like that, dude. I am an introvert, and that is too many days out of my house in a close proximity. I refuse. All that walking around, dude. I get it. I freaking get it. I totally get it. I really do. Man. Let's see. So I got a ping. I was like, uh-oh, who's pinging me? I thought it was like Meow yelling at me, but it was not. Anyway, I'm gonna show you guys the emotes. I can't help myself. You're gonna see them tomorrow anyway. I might as well show you because I think it'll be fun. Hee hee hee. Let me see. Let me open a new. I'm not a princess. New image. Hold on. New image. Make source visible. No. So there are 9 new emotes. Oh wait. Oh, this one's not in the. Oh, hold on. Oh, you know what? We'll just do one at a time. We'll do one at a time because it's more fun that way. Why not? We'll do one at a time, and then we'll get moving on with our what's it called? With our actual Otakuthon story. That's what we're all here for in the first place. I've just been yapping. I apologize. All right. So, what would you like to start with first? I wonder what we should start with first. You know what? I think this is a fun one. We'll start with this one first. We're gonna start with one of my favorite new emotes. It is our copium emote. It's literally copium. I need to scribble over the C and write a K. It is our copium emote. Literally copium. It is literally our copium emote. It is one of the 9. You use that a lot? I do not use that a lot. I just thought you guys would need it in chat for when you're wrong and I'm right. That's all, you know. I just wanted to be generous, that's all. There's one of the new emotes. Another new emote that I'm going to be using on you guys. Bonk. Bonk emote. Yeah, okay, bud. All right, dude. It is a bonk emote. Much needed. We see any stinkers in chat, we give them a little smack. And there we go. Or if, you know, there's a mod in chat and I kind of want to give them a little bat for fun. Just for fun, you know, lightly. Just for fun. We also have, I'm going to save this one for later. We also have Monka. We have a Monka emote. We got Monka. The artist does such a great job, like taking Monka and like turning it into a like an emote of me instead of Pepe. I was so surprised they did such a good job with it. I'm like, I wonder how this is gonna turn out. They did a great job. We have taking notes. We're taking some notes. We take a few notes. Some notes in chat. Some note takers. Very cute emote. Aren't these cute? They're so cute, right? I love them. Notes is so cute. Very cute. Very cute. We're taking notes when I want to teach you guys games and stuff. Very cute. We're noting. We're taking down notes. We have praying emote. When there's a tomboy, pray. Pray. There's a tomboy with abs. Pray. Pray, gay. Perfect. Hi, Martini. Welcome in. Emotes. No emotes. They're going to be coming out tomorrow properly. I'll be inputting them tomorrow. Praying for Kohaku not to break stuff. It's not on purpose. When you revealed your unique poutine recipe? Yes, sir. We have Schmug. 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 Nice. Pray for no horror games. True. We have our heh emote. Knew you're gonna get a smug. Heh. Me smug? Never. We have a very cute wave, a little hello. I feel like this is like the emote that every chat needs to have when you're saying hello. So I was like, you know what? We need to have it. We need to have it for when we finally get more emote slots. The first 6, I wanted to have a little bit more unique, funny ones, like the Yamcha, for example. So I held off on having the wave emote, but we have one now. Yippee! We also have, I think you guys are gonna use this one a lot. This might be your new most used emote. I know you guys love the Yamcha emote, but this next one might be your new favorite one. Can you take a guess at what it's gonna be? I'm gonna hide it. What do you think the new one's gonna be that you're gonna use the absolute most on me? I feel like you're gonna use this towards me the absolute most. I'm hiding it right now. What do you think it's gonna be? Gravestone? No. We already have Yamcha. Spray bottle, that'd be pretty funny. 07, good guess. Not quite though. That is gonna be that. Okay, you know, I'm gonna spoil that. I'm gonna have one more emote get cooked because we have 10 slots technically. I do want to get an 07 emote. G, now are you ready? This is the emote I think you guys are gonna use the absolute most on me. It is the clown emote. I think you guys will use this the absolute most on me. Way more than Yamcha even. I'm just a little guy. I am but a little guy. And I'm gonna get clowned on so much. Huh. I'm gonna clown on so much. And now you might be wondering. That was, I believe that was 8, right? Let me count. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so we have one emote left. We have one emote left. This is another one that I think is literally hilarious. I think this is a funny one. I saved this one for last because it's probably my favorite one of the bunch. Of the bunch of 9, this is most likely my favorite emote. Are you ready? Are you prepared? It is a very funny one. It's a little bit out of pocket. It's not really an emote you see very often. Much like the Yamcha emote, a little bit more unique, a little bit more fun. It is. Ba-bum. Very nice, very nice. I mean, technically I'm in live chat, but like YouTube for some reason has disconnected from my OBS, even though I'm streaming to YouTube. So very obviously I'm connected to YouTube, but for some reason my OBS has logged itself out of my YouTube. So I'm not even logged in on chat right now. So my chat is literally default, which is really weird. That's why it's not showing the timestamps or anything either, or my like custom chat. And the same problem. Riri, you're having it too? Oh no. No. Hi Riri, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, I don't know. YouTube is dead. It doesn't like me. Homies when Kohaku City isn't dramatic. I'm not dramatic. When have I ever been the drama? I react to the drama. I've never been the drama though. That's some hoopla right there. To see your chat pop up just to check if it's my issue. No, it's mine too. I was struggling. I think YouTube just hates us. Psst, doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not me. It's not you. It's not just you. Making my clips right now. I've never been the drama. Hello. Turn off and on again. I have tried turning it on and off again. That is a nice emote. Thank you. I'm going to be uploading them tomorrow. 9 new emotes. We'll have 1 emote slot left. I think it's time. Let me take a sip of water, actually. Oh my god, I forgot to refill my water. Oh, it's fine. Surely it's okay. It is time to actually begin our story about our travels and all the things we did. Buckle up. It is going to be a long one. I have lots of pictures to share. I have lots of videos to share. It's gonna be a cool time. I do plan on later on, I want to try, I've never tried it before. I kind of want to make one of those, I guess like voiceover vlog-esque things. I should have taken more videos of just like walking around the venue, but I felt really awkward walking around with a camera out, you know, because like I feel really awkward when I see people like that. I don't want to be that person, so I was just like, I didn't take as many videos as I would have liked to. But I did take some videos of some pretty cool stuff that we'll get into later on. So we will start with my travels on Thursday. So on my travels, we start with, what picture was this again? Okay, so we arrived in the, I'm gonna put pictures right here. Boing! We arrived in the Montreal train station. Very, very cool. This is the Montreal train station we arrived in. It was pretty cool. It took me a long time to get here, but it was just like a really cool kind of like wall. I thought like the art on the wall was pretty neat. I just kind of wanted to show the train station. This is where I arrived. It was around like close to 6 p.m. at this point. Everything was in French and I was like jump scared. Like everyone was speaking French and I was like, oh, I was like the caveman SpongeBob emote, like, oh, like I didn't know what the hell was going on. because everything would be like mainly in French, and then like English would be small below it. And with my blind ass eyes, I couldn't read the English because it was too tiny. So I'd have to like walk up to stuff and look like the most confused person ever. I can't see, bro. They can't do this to me. They really can't. This was another picture I took inside of the train station. This was like just really cool. I just kind of like looked off to the side because I was lost. I just wanted something to eat, and there was like this really cool little display over top of this art display on the bottom and stuff. Ask for translation. True. There was like a little cafe. I actually went into the little cafe just to get something to eat real quick because I was pretty hungry, and I didn't really want to buy anything on the train because whether it's a train or a plane, A, the food isn't going to be that good, and B, it's going to be really, really expensive because they know you're stuck there, so they amp up the prices, you know? So I refused to eat on the train. I just sat there like, food. Oh, I need to talk about my train journey too. So when I was on the train, right, it was a pretty lengthy train from like the second train to Montreal. It was pretty lengthy. I was sat next to a random person because obviously there is no like single seats on its own, and I'm not gonna buy out a whole extra seat just to have people away from me. I traveled economy because I'm a VTuber. I don't have any money. That's not how VTubing works. You don't VTube for money. You VTube to cry and be a little anime guy on the internet. So we were in like the cheapest possible economy seat we could get, which was like there was like 2 seats left on the entire thing. So I got a random seat next to some random guy, and oh my god, I was so convinced that only one of us was gonna make it off the train, either him or me, because either I was gonna I was gonna G-word myself or him by the end of the train. There was 2 things. One, he didn't stop talking for 6 hours. He didn't stop talking for 6 hours in French. So I didn't even know what he was saying. He was talking on the phone for 2 hours straight, and then he started mumbling to himself while working. No, not an old guy, a young guy. He was like in his, I'd say he's like, was probably in his like mid 30s. He was then mumbling to himself while he worked. Streaming for a career? Real. He was just like mumbling to himself, like doing math and like talking out loud the whole time. And he was like, his keyboard was super, super loud too. He was just French. Bonjour. And it was just like, oh my god. He stopped for like, I think the longest he stopped was like 20 minutes. He like honked snood for like 20 minutes. All of a sudden like startled himself awake because the train jolted to the side a little bit. And he was like, oh, and then he picked up the phone and started French again. And I was like, I'm gonna die, or he's gonna die. Only one of us is making it off this fucking train. And I can't sleep because I just have a hard time sleeping sitting up in the first place. But also when I'm like on a train and somebody's talking next to me, even though I had headphones in, I could still hear him because he was next to me. Also, hi Miel, how's it going? And Mika as well, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. He was just, I think if I actually could understand him, it would have been worse, because then I could actually like, you know, understand what he was saying, and I'd have to think about it. But when I didn't have to think about it, it was kind of like, I wish I could say it was white noise, but it really wasn't. It was just so loud that I couldn't even consider it like sleeping white noise. It was just like and I wanted to explode. Also, hi Mama, how are you? I just sat there quietly and wanted death. I had my headphones in for as long as possible. I could still hear him. I think after about 5 hours of the trip, my wireless headphones had low battery, so I had to take them out to charge them. So he was even louder. And I think, like, relatively speaking, he wasn't that loud. But when you're like, you know, sitting right next to somebody, it's relatively louder. I was just struggling, dude. I was simply struggling. I wanted Kermit. But that was my train story on the way there. It was me contemplating my life choices and thinking I should have just spent the extra like $200-300 on a plane ticket or something instead. That was my train story. It was painful. Anyway, we arrived. It was very cool. I started my walk. I had about a 15-20 minute walk from the train station over to the venue because I wanted to go check it out. It was a Thursday, so the con was actually from Friday to Sunday, but I arrived on Thursday. That way I could get a look at the convention a little bit early, get a walk around, get myself all checked in and relaxed so I'm not rushing on like the day of. So right here is a picture of outside of part of the convention building. The convention building was freaking huge, dude. It was insane. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. It was insane, dude. It was a massive building. It was so pretty though. Like the different like glass panels being different colors were super, super pretty. I took this picture around like probably 6, I'd say like 6:15-ish, maybe something around there. I was very fortunate that my hotel was like very close. It was like just across the road. It was really cool. There was actually a lot of hotels very close to the convention center. Like the hotels were smart, bro. They knew what they were doing, picking their location, having the convention center being right next to it. That was so smart. It was packed. True. Thursday, there weren't many people, obviously, because it wasn't open yet. But thankfully, thanks to Haru and some of the other staff members, I was able to sneak in a day early when there was only supposed to be staff. I snuck in and we kind of like took a look around. I got a tour. It was really cool. We wandered around a little bit and got a good look at what was going on. But anyway, before then, I walked to my hotel and I went to go check in. I had a really hard time checking in. Because like, you know, when you go to a hotel, you have to pay a security deposit just to like make sure if anything gets broken or like stolen, they have your money hostage, right? They have your card hostage kind of thing. So you know to behave yourself in there. So if you're like a drunken mess, you come home and punch a hole in the wall, they have your card. So like you're screwed, right? You behave yourself. Not that I would have that issue. I didn't drink at all. I think I was too stressed to drink this weekend. I think I should have just taken a shot or two, much like my debut stream. I should have just taken like a shot or two of whiskey. Haru like made a joke that I should have just brought a flask with me. That way I could have just taken a shot before my my panels and I would have been a lot more relaxed. But yeah, no, I didn't drink all weekend at all. I was very like on edge all weekend. But anyway, I couldn't check in. For some reason, the card reader in the hotel was rejecting my card. Another friend of mine was having the same issue, actually. His card was also getting rejected. Like, I very clearly know I had enough money in there because I made sure to move money from my savings account into my checking account before going somewhere because I'm going to be spending money on food and like merchandise, stuff like that, right? So I tried like twice and I called my bank and my bank's like, there's literally no issue. So I don't know what's going on. We can try resetting your PIN. I'm like, okay. So I reset my PIN. I go try again and it got declined again. I'm like, so I was like, do you guys have an ATM somewhere? Like, can I do my security deposit in cash? They're like, yeah, you can do it in cash, but it's going to be like double the price. I'm like, okay, where's the ATM? They're like upstairs. I'm like, okay. So I go upstairs. I go upstairs and I take $250 out of the bank machine. And I go downstairs and I give them the money and I'm finally able to check and I get my cards. Because at this point, I've been traveling for like 12 hours. I was super tired. I just wanted to rest. I just wanted to get to the room and put my stuff away, stop carrying it. My back hurt, my neck hurt, my brain hurt from listening so much. It's like 20 bucks American, something like that. Yeah, I was just very excited to get to my room. So I got up to my room, finally, put my stuff in the appropriate spot, put the do not disturb thing on the handle for the entire weekend. Like whenever I'm at a con, like I have like all my chargers, my phone, like my VTuber phone, I have my merch, I have my, whatever else I have in that room. I don't want anybody coming in that room at all, period. I don't care if they're there to clean. I don't care if they're like very reputable and like safe. Dude, I got trust issues. I refuse to have anybody come into that room. I will keep it clean enough myself. Like if I'm only there for like 4 or 5 days, I don't need you to come change my blankets, bro. I only clean my own blankets every like 2 weeks. I only like I use the same towel at home for like a week as well. Like I don't need you to come like clean my stuff. And I already got like, they gave me like 3 towels. I only need 1. So it's like, I'm fine, dude. I'm fine, dude. It doesn't matter. Not a big deal. So like, I don't need anyone to come in and like, you know, clean or touch my stuff. I'm not that dirty of a person. Like I came to my hotel room for like an hour at a time max, and then I'd go for like a nap in the afternoon, or I'd come in to sleep at night, take a shower, and leave. I was gone again, right? So I just left the do not disturb on all weekend. Got up there, put my stuff away to like an extent. By put it away, I mean I opened up my suitcase and left it on the floor. Found a stuffed animal, then proceeded to tuck in that. Okay, that's kind of cute though. That's kind of cute though. I take a sip of my water. Hold up. Like, not to say, like, honestly, I think housekeepers are like, they're obviously very good at their job and they're very professional. I just can't help myself. I have such horrible like trust issues, and I also feel like it's a waste to like wash the stuff I'm using, right? I also feel like it's some sort of waste, you know, for them to come into the room and like wash the sheets or like give me new pillows or like new towels and stuff. It's just a waste of water and energy and like work for them. I don't want to waste their time. Like, I don't need you to clean for me yet. Like, clean after I leave, sure, but like, you guys don't have to like worry about me. I'm good, man. I'm thumbs up, you know? Like, I was very fortunate as well that I didn't have to share my room. I got to have a big king size bed all to myself. I starfished on that shit. Bro, I starfished so hard. Like, I didn't need to go to the bed, but I jumped on that shit. I just went, bah, and I starfished on that. I was like, oh yeah. It was nice. Also, hi Carmi, how you doing? It was awesome. Got my stuff on, like made sure I looked in the mirror, like combed my hair a little bit, brushed my teeth, made sure I looked presentable, and I went out to meet my friends. First thing I did was go to my friend's hotel, which was I don't know how else to explain it, but it was the most Asian hotel I've ever seen outside of like outside of Asia. It was so, and you might ask, but how Asian could it have been? It was so Asian, it had a koi pond. It also had a giant like dragon statue in the lobby when you first go in. The second floor reception was a koi pond. And there was like one of the traditional like pagoda things on the rooftop. It was wild. It was crazy. An Asian hotel in Chinatown, yeah. It was very cool because Chinatown, yep. It was like wild. I'd never like seen that before. I thought it was so cool, dude. I was like, I was kind of wild, and I was like sitting there looking at the koi pond like, ooh, fish. Very cool though. It looks beautiful, right? Yeah, it's beautiful, dude. It was so sick looking. It was so freaking cool. I think I took a video. I took a video, right? Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I took a video. Where it at though? I did. There we go. I'm showing you guys the video as well. Here you go. Look at this. Is there a way I can like, I don't know if I can mute it. Can't. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna mute the videos because there are gonna be people like talking randomly, like just random strangers and stuff, and I don't want that to get picked up. But yeah, it was really pretty just seeing like the koi pond and stuff. It was very cool. Very neat, very freaking neat. The tiger's so close to the koi, real. I was getting hungry. Hi T, how's it going? How's the adventures? Great. Hi Octavia. We're just talking about them now. I'm on day 1. Thursday, so still a lot to go. I took another picture of the koi pond because I couldn't help myself. It was very pretty. There's more of the fish in there, just underneath the little fountain. I think they liked being under the fountain because they felt like a little bit hidden from like the ripples in the water. Or maybe it just felt cool. I don't know. Maybe it felt cool like that. Maybe they could feel the pressure. I don't know. Either way, they were under those quite a lot. They liked them. The koi taste, I would not eat a koi. That's like a giant goldfish, bro. Hi Detox, how's it going? From Thursday night, we actually then, from the hotel room, went to go explore the convention a little bit. And I actually have a video to show that, to show a little bit it was kind of it was kind of intimidating. So we went around a little bit. Oh, actually, oh shit, actually before that, you know what we did? Before that, there was actually, I'm not sure what was going on, but on Thursday there were actually some fireworks going on. So I'm gonna show you. I took a video of the fireworks. It's very cool. Look, fireworks! Yay! It was so cool, dude. There were just like these fireworks going off. And so this video was taken from the roof of the convention center. So up on the 7th floor, I got to sneak in because the staff, I'm friends with a lot of the staff, and the staff like kidnapped me and yoinked me in through security. Dude, security gave me the dirtiest look. They're like, who the fuck are you? And I was like, because I didn't have like my badge or anything yet to prove that I was, you know, okay. So security came and like, he's okay, he's with us. And they're like, oh, okay. And they let me in. Oh, excuse me, Lacey, you're sitting in front of me. My cat just, okay. My cat just kicked over my standee. Move it, cat. Get. Stinky, stinky little baby. There we go, I moved her over. There we go. But the fireworks are really pretty. It was really cool. I have another video of them actually. There we go. Yuppie! More firework. Very cool, very cool. But it was like really cool. We went up onto the roof. There was some other like staff members up there just vibing. And we just kind of like looked out at like the skyline and watched the fireworks. It was really, really pretty. It was very pretty. I liked it a lot. It was very nice just like kind of watch that. That was like on the very first night. So it was really cool. Firework tournament, which shows almost every weekend in June. Oh, thank you for telling me. I didn't know why it was happening. I just thought it looked so freaking cool. And it was like so perfect. Like we had just gotten like all settled and it was like, oh, there's fireworks. Come on, come up to the roof. I'm like, oh, okay. And I just like went running up to the roof. Like it was just like, oh shit. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Bet, dude, bet. Freaking bet. After the fireworks were over, we decided to go explore the convention a little bit, like show me around, because I wanted to know like where I'm supposed to go, because I was doing like meet and greet. I was doing 2 different like panels. I was obviously wanting to go around and like see other stuff as well that was going on at the convention. Like some of like the concerts or some of the other panels other people were hosting, like where the artist alley was, stuff like that. I want to know where all that was, but I also need to know things like where was the guest room so I could like hide, how to get places in the back room so I could sneak around and, you know, maybe not get seen, especially after like a panel or something. I didn't really want people to like hear my voice. I don't really have, like, my voice is pretty easy to tell. If you hear it, you know it's me, because I have a very nasally voice and I'm very loud. I try not to be, but I can't help myself. I also have a very distinct laugh. I'm very obvious, so I had to like be a little bit sneaky. So I was like, can you guys come pick me up? I'm lost in the back rooms. Help. That's a story for later though. We went exploring and my friend actually took this really, really cool video. This really, really freaking cool video. It was actually Haru took this video of walking through the main stage. This was like the main stage where all like all the concerts and stuff happened. So he was walking through, he took this video of when everything was still getting set up. It was really freaking cool. Look at how freaking big this place is, dude. Holy shit. Look at that. Freaking massive. It was all getting like set up for the orchestra that was going to be playing. It was so cool, dude. It was so cool. It was all set up for like, I think it was the Final Fantasy Orchestra was like the first big performance, I think. I could be wrong. But I think it had like seating for thousands and thousands of people. It was very cool. It was very cool. But we wandered through there. It was like a really neat experience. Always sardines streaming. Nah, dude, it was crazy. It was very spacious in there. And the people were very respectful about seating and stuff as well. We also went and checked out the room where we're going to do our own panels. So this was actually the room that Miel and I did our panels in. Look how freaking big this was. That's so, look at that. It's huge. Are you cosplaying an extrovert? Hehe. No, I very much cosplay an extrovert. I'm just loud. I can't help it. It's a personal problem. This was the room that we did the panel in. There's actually another like row still. Like, it was crazy. I was in the corner of the room. Like, look how many chairs there were. Like, the panel room could seat like 1,000 people at least. So it was kind of intimidating. I walked in and saw this. Like, it wasn't finished being set up yet. There was still like setting up to do. But it was like, it was scary, dude, to walk in here and be like, oh yeah, by the way, Kohaku, you're gonna be doing your panel in here. And I'm looking at the amount of chairs going, the fuck you mean I'm gonna be doing my panel in here, bro? That's a lot of people, potentially. Like, I don't think we need this many people. Like, I was scared. I was very scared. I was like, what? Huh? That's very intimidating. Like, I personally, right, I've never done a panel before. I've never hosted, not only have I never like done a panel, I've never hosted a panel before. And we're relatively new, Globie, right? He physically recoiled. I did do that. I was like, oh, I've never like been the one on the screen before, right? I've been to a lot of panels. When I went to Offkai, I went to a bunch of VTuber panels so I could like study how they do it, and like I watched them, and I literally was taking notes. I literally went to panels to take notes, but also to pick on my friends who were on the screen. I'd message them when they were on the screen, be like, I'm watching you. I'm in the audience. You don't know who I am, but I know who you are. And they'd start freaking out and messaging me while they're like doing their panel, like, pay attention to your fucking panel. I did that to a couple friends, which was really funny. No, it definitely wasn't enough to fill the room on us. But we'll talk more about our panel later. But yeah, I took out these pictures of the room on Thursday night, and it was just like, it was really scary. I sent these to Miel, and Miel was like, bro, what the fuck? This was the view from the very front. Like, if you were to be the screen, like if I were the screen, this is what I would see as the screen. That's how big this room was. Like, that's intimidating, dude. That's really intimidating to look at, you know? Because like, when, for example, right, if we're in chat and we have like 30 people, like, it's not as intimidating as if there were like, if there are 30 actual people in, I can't speak. If there were like 30 actual people in front of you, like looking at you and like listening to you talk, it's scary. But when it's just a number, it's not that scary, right? But when you're actually seeing that, physically seeing it, it's really fucking intimidating. It's not just 30, you know, that's a lot of fucking chairs, which means potentially a lot of people. It was kind of scary, dude. I was shaking in my boots. It freaked me out. That's huge. It was, dude. It was big. Target of a firing line. Don't say that, man. I also just thought it was really cool. We took this picture just like to show the size of like the projector. Look how big that projector is, dude. That shit's huge. That's massive. Hi, casual. Too many people looking at you. It is. Like, look how big that is. We just put like a phone up to it by scale. This was a friend of mine put their hand out so that they could, and just like their phone for scale to see how big the projector was. And that was like next to it. That was like, it wasn't like the phone was closer to make it look bigger. That was like side to side. Huge projector, dude. It was like, holy shit. At least 600 chairs. It was 1,000 chairs. Yeah, Haru was like one of the main staff. And he said there was 1,000, so I believe him. And then we did explore a bit more. We went up to the secret guest area, which actually had some windows overlooking the artist alley, which was really cool. I took this picture from like the secret guest area on Thursday night, so there was nobody in here yet. All the stuff was like not fully set up yet, like the posters and stuff weren't all up. Like a lot of the booths were pretty well set up, but they also still had to go up in the morning and like bring the rest of their stock and all their other stuff. And I just kind of wanted to take a picture of it when it was empty, just to show you how big of a difference it was. This is it when it's empty, right? Let me see if I can skip ahead a day real quick. Let me skip a little bit to show you a picture of it not empty. Where was that picture? Ah, okay, so that's it empty, right? This is how it looked on, I think this would have been Saturday. This would have been Saturday. Ba-bam! This was one window over, so it's a slightly different angle, but like, holy shit, dude. Whew! God damn! This was like one window different, so this was like the farthest right window, I think, and the empty one was like the second right window. So it's a little bit of a different angle, but it gives you the same idea. Like you can see like the lit up poster thing that was there. kind of being empty, because they put up all those posters like after, like on the day of. So like this is how it looked before, right? So you see that little like cube, the black cube in the corner there, that was like the lit up posters booth. But like it's actually crazy to look at it. It was kind of insane just to like look at the difference. After that, we did a little bit more wandering around. Like they showed me where we were going to be doing the meet and greets, showed me around the back rooms a little bit. We like wandered a little bit here and there, and then we're like, all right, we're hungry, time to eat, let's go. So we went out and we got ourselves, actually let me check on, was there any more videos from tonight? There were no more videos from tonight. Okay, good. Whew. So double check that. So we went out and got ourselves some some pho. We got some pho, and it was fucking good for my standards, because I have low standards, because my town is one without any Asian food at all. So any Asian food I get, I'm like, delicious. Some of my other friends were like, it's kind of mid, but for me, I was like, yuppie. I was very happy. But to be fair, I also had to pour like a bunch of like sriracha into it to give it some extra kick, some extra flavor. But it was like this nice beef pho. It was very good. But thank you. I'll be here for at least a couple more hours while I'm yapping. Thank you. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. It was yummy. I like the little thin noodles. They tasted great. I enjoyed it personally. We went out with like a handful of friends, and it was just nice to go out with friends, because I don't really get to do that very often. Like the closest friends I have are like a 3-hour trip away. So it does get a little bit lonely sometimes, but like when I do, that just makes it so when I do get to see my friends, like it's all the sweeter. Yeah, hot soup on a hot day. Yeah, honestly, we were all sweating like pigs by the end of this. We were like, oh, it's such a hot day. What should we eat? Hot soup. Hot soup. And then we went and got some pho. It was very good. Pretty plain in taste. Yeah, it was pretty plain. That's why I dumped like half a bottle of sriracha in it. So like the broth was kind of like red by the time I was done with it. And then I was like, yum. I couldn't drink all the broth though. It was just too hot. Like it was just too warm outside for that. But I ate every single like morsel inside the broth. It was delicious. Very good. All right. And then that night we wandered back. It was already pretty late at that point. So we wandered ourselves back to our hotels. We said our goodbyes, and I wandered back to my hotel room to get some sleep. And that was about the end of Thursday. So Friday morning, I wanted to wake up nice and early, just to like kind of look around. I needed to get my badge to get into the con, which was prepared for me. We had like our badges kind of like blended in with regular badges. We just had like a little extra piece kind of thing to like show. We had like a little extra thing to like show off. Like, so if like staff questioned us, we had like a different thing we could show them to say like, hey, no, it's okay. But we just had like the same badge as everybody else so we could blend in as like VTubers. So if you looked at our badge, it was literally the exact same as everyone else's. There was no difference. We had like an extra little card in our pocket to like whip out and show people. Essentially like, we're okay, I swear. And so like every single time you went to go do something, staff would look at you dirty because you had like the wrong badge. You're like, oh, and you like whip the other thing out of your pocket like, and they're like, oh, okay. It was kind of funny. I liked messing with staff, and there's a couple times I'd forget that I didn't have like a special pass, so I would just walk by and they'd like stare at me like waiting for me to like show them if I had the like extra thing, and I would just like throw up a peace sign. They're like, hey, no, come back here, you. And I'm like, oh shit, my bad. I thought they were just like greeting me, you know. I thought they were just like giving me like a greeting because they were like looking at me, and I was like, hey, peace sign. And they're like, no, show that you actually belong here. I'm like, oh yeah, you're right, hold up. Get the other thing out of my pocket just to make sure. You know. I started off my morning pretty early on. I went to go meet a friend of mine who was actually being my liaison. It was pretty cool. And I just kind of went to a little cafe. We went to a little cafe, me and a friend, in the first thing in the morning to go get our badges and stuff. My friend had to get their staff badge. I had to get my regular badge and my like little bonus ticket thing. I just went to a little cafe and had this nice little lemon bread, this little slice of lemon cake rather, and then like a cup of tea. Oh dude, I was so happy to get a cup of tea, but it wasn't like, I swear to, like, I could not find the tea I liked other than in like Timmy's. I was kind of sad So I'm a big fan of Orange Pico, and the only Orange Pico I could find was Red Rose Orange Pico, which I don't like the flavor of, because Orange Pico is like a tea, like a leaf blend. So depending on who blends it, it's either gonna be good or bad. And I don't like Red Rose blend. I think it tastes. I don't like it. I don't like it. So I actually was drinking Earl Grey, but I'm also not. I'm not huge on Earl Grey, but I don't hate it. So I was like, it's all right. I'll drink it. It's a little flowery. I don't mind it. It's good. It's all right. I don't mind it. Also, I'm like not moving my head too much today, just because my neck is so sore. I need to go get my neck like popped and crunched again. But it was like a very moist little lemon cake. Very good. Very yum. I think my friend had like a bagel. Or no, my friend had like a croissant and just some apple juice or peach juice or something. I don't remember what it was. But anyway, we got our stuff and we headed over to the con to get things sorted out. Get ourselves, you know, moving and schmoving and all that good stuff. I didn't really have anything to do on Friday though. Friday was like a free day for me. I only had stuff to do on Saturday and Sunday, mainly Sunday, a little bit on Saturday too. So Friday was kind of a free day for me. I kind of just vibed and had like a good time, you know, hanging out, doing whatever. I just went around like kind of like saw the sights really. Inside the big convention hall, there were like these little stop areas where you could just kind of like chill out and like hang out. This picture's kind of vertical. Hold up. Look at that. It was kind of like, this was like inside. It had like fake like turf kind of thing, like fake grass and stuff, just to kind of like, you could relax a little bit and feel like you were outside and like hanging out, vibing kind of thing. It was really nice actually. I think this was like a nice spot for cosplayers too, to like just take pictures of themselves. Like there was like spots like this on like almost every floor. There were spots like this. It was quite nice actually. It was kind of refreshing from like being around like a big city where there wasn't very much you know, greenery. For my city at least, it's a lot smaller. So there's like trees everywhere, there's grass everywhere, there's like flowers, like everything was like is very suburban. Is suburban like the right word? Like I don't know. It's just grass and trees and everything's pretty, bushes, all the good stuff, wildflowers. So it's always really jarring when I go to a city and there's just almost nothing. It's like, ugh, feels weird. Like there's like parks once in a while, but that's it, you know. So it was kind of nice to be here, even if it wasn't like authentic, not real. There was also like this really cute rope swing set, which was really cute. A couple of my friends jumped on it. Pretty cool. Means I'm used to shrimp mint tea much stronger because all the other tea tastes like leaf water to me. Ah, I see. There was like these rope swings and stuff, and luckily I was able to find them while there weren't anybody like on them yet. You swing? I didn't. My friend did. I was scared. I thought they were just a display, and if I sat on them, they'd break, and then I would cry. I'm not like a big guy by any means. I mean, I'm big and strong, but I'm not like, you know, a big guy. I don't know why I was worried, but I was also kind of just scared that it was just a display. I don't know why, right? Because sometimes things are just display. It's like the fake fruit in the bowl. It's actually styrofoam. You take a bite and you look like a fool. And I didn't want to be the fool that like snaps the rope, so I refused to sit on it. My friend did, and it was fine. So it was like, oh, okay, well, you know, it's fine. I guess it's fine, but I just didn't sit on it. I was scared. I was a little bit worried. I went walking outside because Friday was kind of like a free day for me. Our displays are interactive, thankfully. Yeah, it seemed like that way at least. I went walking outside a little bit to wander with friends. I think we wandered back to their room for something. I don't remember what. But along the way, I saw an Natasha car. It was very cool. It was a Genshin car. Very neat. It was pretty, so I took a picture of it. I wish I could have taken more pictures of like the Natasha cars that were around, but like I didn't exactly know where they were. And I also didn't really have as much time as I thought I would, because like when I was outside and I had free time, I kind of wanted to just go explore old Montreal. I didn't really want to stick around the con as much, like if I wasn't doing anything in particular. So like whenever I went out, I just kind of like wandered around old Montreal and just vibed and like looked at the old buildings and the old architecture and stuff like that. It was really cool. I took a lot of pictures of that kind of stuff too, which I'll be bombarding you guys with very I can't speak, very soon. yeah, I saw one of these. I saw a couple, but I only really took a picture of this one, I think. After that, I wandered back inside for a little bit as well. Went through, I think this is the day, yeah, I went through the artist alley and I like wandered through all the booths. I took a picture of this big guy because I thought he was pretty badass. The giant Gundam that was like on display. This thing was tall as hell, dude. It was crazy. I was happy I got this picture of it. It looks pretty intimidating from this angle. Looks pretty cool. I'm not really like someone who's super into Gundams myself or anything like that, but like I thought it was cool to look at. I will definitely admire like good craftsmanship, right? Like I'm not really one to like be a big like, oh yeah, it's my favorite or anything, but like I can admire nice craftsmanship and like just cool designs and stuff, right? So it was nice to like just look at it and be like, wow, that's cool. Like so much of the art, like in Artist Alley, I usually don't buy much when I go to Artist Alley. I'm very picky with stuff I want because I have very limited room that I can work with for like, you know, merch and stuff. I don't really have a lot of room. So I'm very, very picky and I tend to only buy small things like charms or keychains or like pins and stuff I can stick into like my cork board. I don't really buy posters or anything like that usually or anything big. I will say, I think, okay, so what was my haul? I bought two things of Suisei merch, two of the same thing because I wanted to send one to Miel because she couldn't go to the con. She was in France, obviously. Excuse me. So I bought a Suisei merch for her. So we have matching merch. I'll send it off to her eventually. It was like a big keychain, very, very nice looking. I liked it quite a lot. Picking this in your merch right now, Genshin and Firefly. Yeah, I'm very picky with my merch decisions. I also just want VTuber stuff, and there wasn't that much VTuber stuff, to be honest. There was a little bit of VTuber stuff, but like the stuff I found wasn't like, I'm a big Holo JP fan, and I didn't really see a lot of Holo JP stuff, and the Holo JP stuff I did see was mainly posters, and I don't want posters. I want little stuff. I want little things. And like some of the little things that I did see were of members I already had like a decent amount of merch of, so I wasn't looking for more merch of those members. I was looking for merch of like my other Oshis. There was a lot of EN. Yeah, there was a lot of EN stuff too. Another picture I took in there was also like these crane machines. So I saw Freeren playing on the crane machine, which was kind of cool. I think, and Rize, I think it was. Is her name Rize from Ghoul? I can't remember. From Ghoul, Tokyo Ghoul. Was that her name? The purple one that like tries to eat him. I forget what her name was. Yeah, I thought so. It was something like that. So they were playing the crane machines. It was kind of cute. I had to like take a picture of that. But there was like these little crane machines also set up in the Artist Alley kind of area, because it was like half Artist Alley, half industry, half I don't know what they called it, half something else, exposition or something. I don't remember. But it was like half of it was like bigger stuff, like you had like t-shirts and like full on like metallic posters, or like actual like arts and crafts stuff, like mugs or hats, or different like clothing apparel, like sweaters, or what's other stuff that I see? I saw like official stuff, like official buttons and merch of like everything really, like Marvel stuff, anime stuff, VTuber stuff, cartoon stuff, like everything really. Fan boost for shop boost. Yeah, something like that, something more like that, I think. But there was like a little bit of everything. I think if you had a specific type of thing you wanted, it was probably there. There was like half exhibition. Thank you. Yeah, half artist. Yeah, that's what it's called. There was like standees. There were like actual full-blown, like really hard to get your hands on, like those $300-400 like figurines of like anime stuff, stuff that's not like sold anymore. There was like some cosplay stuff you could buy. Like there always is, there's like the katana shop for all the weebs that are like, my katana, sharpen the blade. And they're like walking around with a sword, and I'm like, dude, please put that shit away. And like other weapons, stuff like that. You always have those. And then the other half was like all artist stuff, which was like posters and charms and keychains and pins. That's more up my alley. There was some other stuff over there as well. Like what I bought the Suisei, the two Suisei keychains, one for me, one for Miel. I bought some stickers that were really cute. Like, you know, the cat memes of like the crunch cat or like the side-eye cat or the cat getting yelled at, or like just like various cat memes that are on the internet, or like the yippee cat. Somebody made a sticker of like all the cat memes, so I bought like every single sticker they had, and I just went around handing out those stickers to my friends and stuff. Just gave them one. One each. I got, what else did I get? I bought a VTuber tea mug. I was really happy. I've been looking for like more tea mugs and stuff. Because I don't really have that much. I got like one tea mug. My very first con I went to in person, and don't judge me, I bought a tea mug with all the heroines of Sword Art Online on it. So I had every single heroine on it, like all of them, like going around the entire mug. And it was Christmas themed. They were all in like really cute Christmas outfits. It was all the heroines, only them, and they were really cute. It was a really cute mug, going all the way around, and it has not faded, dude. I've had that mug now for like probably 7 years, maybe 8 years now. I've had this mug. It is not faded at all. I don't know how they made that. I don't know what witchcraft they put on it. It's never faded. It's been through the dishwasher hundreds of times, and it's never faded. It's pretty awesome. I'm very happy with it. But like, I've been wanting more like anime style mugs, or like just like something to have my tea in. But I just haven't really found anything that particularly interests me. That's like my style that I'd actually want, right? So I've been looking for years, and I couldn't find any at like some of the other cons I've been to. But this year I actually found like a table selling like mugs, but they didn't have any I wanted either. And I was like, I was so disappointed. But then I saw a VTuber booth that was like selling VTuber stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna go look, because like anytime I saw a VTuber booth, like I'd look and see a VTuber poster, I'm like, oh, and I'd run over and like look at their charms they had in like VTuber charms or like pins and stuff, and I would like run over immediately. And this booth had like these really cute little charms. Like I really liked the way they drew the chibis and stuff, and they were selling a mug. They were selling a mug with like VTubers on it, and I was like, yes! And I was like, yes! And I was like, yo, searching for Kohaku, not a chance, dude. I'd be screaming if I saw anything of myself, but that is a long way away. One day maybe. But I was so hyped. I was like, I need this mug, and they're like, okay. I'm like, please, and I bought it immediately. So I got like this nice tea mug, and they gave me 2 coasters for it, which has like the same art going around it, kind of thing, like in a circle. So I have two coasters of the artwork as well. So I have 2 VTuber coasters and like 2 VTuber mugs. I'm so happy. I know, Al. Welcome in. It's expensive, true. Make something of you. Yuppie. Make a Kohaku mug, dude. I want a Kohaku mug. Like, I'm gonna see if I can do that for birthday merch. I mean, my birthday's not until like February 22nd, but like, I think most of globie has had like a unique merch item. Like most of us have like at least like a voice pack and like something else, like a couple other things. But like usually there's at least one fairly unique item, like a hat or like a shirt or a type of a charm or something that's fairly unique. I would really like to do a tea mug. I would very much like to do a tea mug. I think that'd be so freaking cute. Have me on there. It's a little guy. X2 should have gone through with it. Yes, sir. Hi, KB. What does it look like? So the mug I got was of Zutomo, of Niji, which is Reimu, Millie, Enna, and Petra. And I've been a big fan of Reimu singing for a long time, and she's a good friend. So I wanted to get that to support her. And I sent her a picture of it, and she was screaming. She's like, I want that mug! But I bought it on Sunday, so like, it was like, by the time she saw it and like messaged back to me, it was too late. Like, it was already closed. I was like, oh man. Yeah. But I was very happy. I was quite happy to like get something that could be something of my friends, but also something that's like a VTuber merch. I was so happy. I was so happy. What else did I do? So Friday Oh yeah, so Friday, I didn't really have a lot to do. So like after wandering through the artist alley area for like, I'd say a good hour and a half, I wandered through very slowly, wandering through. Kind of just looking at everything. I didn't look at all the industry stuff. I went back on the industry stuff like at a later date because I was just kind of like exhausted from being around that many people. Because like, at the end of the day, I am very much an introvert, so I can only stand being around that big of a crowd for so long without starting to feel a little bit like, I don't know if you guys get it, but like I start feeling a little bit like sick. I get like a bit of a headache when I am around too many people for too long. There's like obviously the smells of an anime convention, which honestly it wasn't as bad as I thought. There was a couple times I'd walk past someone and go, oh. But most of the time, it wasn't too bad. Like, it honestly wasn't bad. People were actually, like, washed, and I was like, wow, people are clean. And then I'd walk past a person, and I'd be like, oh, and I would, like recoil. And I would do this. I would do this face. Where is it? Let me find that picture again. I would do this. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold up. I would do this. Oh, it's on top. Like, why won't they just fucking shower? Why? And then I would immediately, like, I would have like 2 seconds of why, and then it would immediately turn to as me being dead on the floor. Yeah, it was very rare though. It was kind of rare. I was surprised. My job smells like an anime. Ew. People still refuse to do the basics. Yeah. I feel like staff or security should have the legal means to kick people out who smell bad. Like, if you smell bad, I will report you and have you removed. Don't come near me, you nasty little creature, you. Go bathe, or else. Aggressive fist shaking. Throws up immediately. I just like the cat hairball. The cat wretch. It wasn't too bad, though. It wasn't too bad. I will say. There was only like a few times I did that. Once, I'm gonna let you guess where you think it was. Where do you think I had, I think it was 3 times I had like stinky people. 3 times. 3 times. They were all in different places. They have AoE DPS. Fuck. Place 1 was Artist Alley. I had one stink in Artist Alley. I can't remember where it was because I think my mind blanked and I just kind of like, I went on cruise control to walk away as fast as I could. 2 was I was wandering in like the hallways trying to get to a different area. I was trying to like walk through like all the people. I think an event had just ended or something because there was like a huge crowd coming towards me and I was walking past them and I saw this guy walking towards me and I had a bad feeling because I could see, right? And he looked like he was gonna be stinky. He had the look of stink on him. He had the look of stink. And I was like, uh-oh. And I really wanted to go left or right, but I had like a group on my left and right as well. And I was like, it won't be that bad, right? And as I'm getting closer, I can see the people around him have a face like this. Like they look like this. Hold up. They look like this. And I'm like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I take a breath in before I get to him, but it was too late. His AoE was too wide. He had like a long range AoE attack and it hit me. I wasn't even that close to him yet. I took my breath in and I went, I went, and I coughed immediately. And I had to like cover my face with my elbow. And I just kind of like cleared my throat a bunch of times as I was walking past him. Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah, but it was like, uh-oh. Literally, uh-oh. And I walked past him and that's when I got hit with the real cloud and it was like, ugh. I felt like I walked. It was like, he had his own humidity index, bro. It was crazy. He had his own humidity index. It was at least like an extra 5 degrees hotter walking past where he was. And it was scary. I hadn't experienced that before. It was a little traumatizing. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, it was that bad. It was pretty fucking bad. He had his own organisms. It was wild. Yeah, dude, like he had all the right components to start life. Minus 1 HP plus 5 bleed for 5 seconds. Anyway, in the third place I had like a stink alert was in, as earlier mentioned, the gaming area. I went to go explore the gaming area a little bit one night because I just wanted to like go back to the con because I was like done doing stuff for the night. And I just wanted to explore the con a little bit. And there was a particularly stinky gamer. To be fair, the stinky gamer was playing one of the dance games. To be fair, he was playing one of the dancing games, and he had like looked like he was just finished like a really hard set. So I at least will give him a slight pass because he was exercising. You know what? If you're stinky from exercising, bravo. At least you fucking worked hard. Other people are just stinky because they refuse to shower. You know? At least he gets a slight pass. Slight. You know, just a little bit. Well, cosplay security guards? There were actually, yeah. Alright, before we go further, this is still Friday, by the way. We're still on Friday. I went outside and started wandering around outside, like on Friday, just to like go look at the scenery and stuff. And like, I just want to show you how freaking slanted the roads are in certain parts of Montreal. Like, this is like a very old looking building, and look how slanted it is, dude. Look at the road. You can see how slanted it is. Like, that's insane. That's crazy. That's insane, dude. Look at that. Like, having to build to, like, you know, make up for that slant. And like, how old do you think this building is? You know, old Montreal is one of the only places in Canada, like old Quebec, old Montreal is one of the only places in Canada you can see buildings that are this old. Like, because Canada's a fairly new country. We're only like 150 years old, technically, since like our founding, I think. And then like, obviously settlers came over before then and started building stuff. But like, we were only Canada for like 150 years. We don't have a lot of history. So any building that's like 200-300 years old is like insane. In Canada, was founded with this building was probably it was probably built before Canada was founded. Like, unironically, some of these buildings are like so old. And just the idea that they could build something at this level, like at this slant, way back then is kind of crazy to me. Because like you have to think they have no power tools. They had to cut this shit by hand, you know? That's crazy. And like hand carve all these like stuff on the side of it. That's so insane to me. Like, even doing that today is crazy to me. Like, the idea of like hand carving these things on the side of buildings. Even with today's like tools and like skills, like that's insane to me. Crazy, dude. Crazy. Like I said, before we continue, I'm gonna go AFK for 1 second. I need to go to the bathroom. And I also need more water. I forgot to fill up my water bottle before stream started. And since I've been yapping for like an hour and a half, my throat is getting dry. And I already finished the half bit that I had left. I'm gonna like hide myself down here real quick. Where am I? There I am. I'm gonna go down here for 1 second. All right, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. It won't take me long, I swear. I'll be right back. BRB. I'm back. Why is there fire in the chat? Why do I see fire emotes? What are you doing? Hello? Don't make a stink. It's not making a. I went pee. How is that making a stinky? Hello? Road rules are right. Yeah, the roads in like Montreal were kind of crazy. There was so many like one-way roads and stuff. And I would have cried. Wash my hands. Of course I wash my hands. Hello? I think I am. The hell? Anyway. So on Friday, I did like a lot of walking around, just kind of like wandering and checking things out. I was too fast. I'm a speed pisser, bro. I got a three turn boost. Don't worry about it, dude. I'm fast as fuck, boy. It took me longer to wash my hands than I did to freaking go to the bathroom. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I had fun just like going around looking at the old buildings. Like this is another old building I saw. I'm gonna have a lot of pictures of old buildings and stuff, so I apologize in advance. Triple take. No, not like a triple take. That's not a burst fire. That just goes pew in all directions like a sprinkler. You wash your... I just said yes that I wash my hands. What the hell? Of course I wash my hands. What's wrong with you? You people only ask because you don't wash your hands. Another cool old building. I just think these buildings are so cool. Like, look at the top of the building. Hold on, let me zoom in more. Look at the top of that. Like, look at the statues up there. That shit's so cool. Like, look at the carving. That's so cool. Look at that. That's just awesome. Block roads and construction. I did get to see a little bit of construction. Not a lot of block roads, but a lot of construction, yeah. Like, that is so cool, dude. Like, that is so interesting to me. Make that a little bit smaller again. Back to regular size. Here? Yeah, there. Okay. But it's like, it's just so cool to me to be able to see like these old buildings, right? I also saw this big building. I was actually walking over to like a cafe, and this was like this was like the Bank of Canada. Look at that. Whew. Look at that. This was like the Bank of Canada. Look at them pillars, bro. This looks like something out of like Greece. Freaking cool. Not Greece like the movie, but like Greece the place. You know, very cool. The big like marble looking pillars and stuff. I just think it's really cool. Open my water. Hold on, take a sip. Case in the joint. No, I kind of wish I went inside though, if I could have. Like, they would take a picture of inside, because I bet it looked really cool inside. But I did not. I stayed out because I was kind of hungry and I was going to a cafe. So I finally made my way over to the cafe. It's just a picture of like the wall. I thought it was kind of cute. It's like, I'd rather have coffee than compliments. Just like, I just kind of like the aesthetic of like the brick aesthetic kind of thing, like the painting on the brick and stuff. I thought it was a nice aesthetic. But like, this was a really nice little cafe I went to. It was in Old Montreal. They had like a bakery kind of thing. Look at that cake, dude. Oh, this was so moist and it was so banger. This was such a good little cake. So it's like a wild berry cake. So it's got like the wild berry on top. It was like vanilla cake on the like underneath that, and then at the bottom, and then it had like, I think it was like a vanilla like centerpiece there. I think it was vanilla, and it was fucking delicious, dude. I almost bought like more. It was so good. It was so good. It was really good. Like, I ate the whole thing. Like, I was gonna try to save it. Like, I wanted to try a little bit of it. I was gonna try like the back, like a little back piece of it, and then like hide the back piece in the photo, and then like, you know, take a picture of everything all together. But I couldn't wait, dude. It was so good. When I had one bite, I was like, all right, that's it. It's over. It's over. I'm eating the whole damn thing. So I ate the whole damn thing because I couldn't hold myself back. And then I also got a raspberry lemonade, which was also very yummy. It was so good. It was like a hand squeezed lemonade. It was very expensive. Was it worth $6? No. Was it good? Yes. Yes. Very good. Very good. Very good. It was nice. It was like a really hot day out, and I was out exploring, so I treated myself and got myself a nice expensive lemonade. I also got myself some salmon on croissant. Came with a little salad, little balsamic vinegar salad. It was very good. It was very yummy. I enjoyed it. The croissant was nice and fresh. Salmon was fresh. I would say the cake tasted better than this. It was good, but it wasn't like good, you know? Like the cake was The lemonade was pretty This was like, it's good, but it's not you know? It was good though. I like, it was all right. I liked it. I liked it enough. I was happy with it. I was content. Probably Meow to get poutine. Hopefully one day we can steal Meow to Canada. A croissant. I ate a croissant. But yeah, I ate that. It was really good. And then, because I was already out and about in Old Montreal, there was one thing I really, really wanted to see. And I am not by, like, any means a particularly religious person, but I had to go see the Notre Dame. So there's a picture of the side, like the old, like some of the old walls all made of cobblestone. And like the Notre Dame in the background, one of the bell towers. And the other bell tower was under construction, which is like, bro, that ruins the aesthetic so bad. The cathedral was like so cool though. It was so cool, but like seeing the old like cobblestone like walls and buildings and stuff was really freaking cool. Oh, hello kitty cat. She came in and announced herself. I don't know if you guys heard that. She went, "Arrow, arrow. Arrow, arrow." But there was like this other building like next door to it. Like this building was really cool, like the big gate and like the old cobblestone like building in the background looked like a mansion. I don't even know what this building was. It just looked really freaking cool. So I took the picture. What are you screaming about, you? You finally coming down to see me? You haven't come to see me since I came back, you little brat. This is the one where I wow wow down here right now. She's very shy. And she tends to stay upstairs, but she'll come downstairs to like see me if she's like hungry or something. Keep the buildings, we gotta keep construction. True. Catch fire too long ago? I don't know. I think that was the one in like Europe, no, that caught on fire, unless this one caught on fire too. I don't know. This was like just a cool looking building, so I took a picture of it. And then I got a little bit closer to the cathedral. This is like a closer up picture of the Paris one. Yeah, I thought so. This was a closer up picture of the one bell tower that's not under construction. And like the gate on the side and stuff. Hi, kid. And it's just like, it's so cool, dude. It's just so intricate. And then it cost money to go inside, but you bet your ass I paid it. It was like 16 bucks or something for an adult. But I had to go in. I had to go in. Like, look at this place, dude. Holy cow. Look at the architecture. Like I said, I'm not a religious person, but the architecture in there is fucking phenomenal. Phenomenal. It was amazing to look at. It was like breathtaking to see it. Like, they had all these paintings. And they had like all these paintings and all these sculptures and all these like stained tinted glass windows and stuff from like the 1700s. I think one of the oldest things they had in there was like a statue from the 1600s. The statue was over 400 years old. And like some of the like stained glass was like 200-300 years old. Like it was just like crazy to look at some of this stuff that's so fucking old. It was just amazing to look at this stuff. Here is another picture of the side here. I took lots of pictures of this, so I'm gonna show like a lot of these because I was just floored with how beautiful that was, dude. Maybe religious is so pretty. I'll respect it though. Like I would love to like visit things like this from all over the world. I think it's like it'd be cool to, like visit like I said, I'm not a religious person, but it'd be really cool to like visit different religions, like big like buildings like this, because like they all have like unique architecture. And like really, it's all just like breathtaking and marvelous to like see like how much people respect their faith to like build these amazing like monuments to their faith. It's very interesting and it's very like cool in like general. It's very like culturally appealing to me. I took a couple of videos as well. Let me show you guys the videos real quick and we'll go back to pictures. Actually, I guess I only have the one picture, and then I'll share the other video afterwards. This is one of the videos I took. right here. Oh, let me show it. Boom. Oh, it's sideways. Hold up. Why is it sideways? Can I flip this? Let me flip this real quick. I paused it. Hold up. Properties? Effects? How do I flip this? I actually don't know how to do that. Scaling? No, that's not it. Well, I don't know how to flip it, so it is what it is. Oh, maybe. Oh, we did it, boys. We're good. I'm a genius. Don't worry about it. Yes, sir. There it is. Okay. Let me go back here. There we go. This is like a video just like panning through. Like that is, it's like breathtaking, dude. It was phenomenal. It was so pretty. Like, damn. That shit was so cool. That was so cool. Hi, Tia. It was so interesting to me. Pretty sad. Oh, really? That's sad to hear. Things are getting torn down like that. There's some of these pictures I have of like the stained glass here. Some of the old like paintings as well, like the old like mural paintings as well, and like the stained glass. So cool. Look at that. Like, look at that stuff, dude. It's just like the craftsmanship is amazing. It's so cool to look at. Even just like the wooden like cupboard thing below is amazing. It's so phenomenal to me to look at this kind of stuff. So we're Celine Dion. Really? That's pretty cool, actually. Here's a close-up of one of the paintings, which the lighting kind of like made it blur a little bit, but like I think this was one of the paintings that was like really, really old. Like all like even just like look at the little carvings next to the paintings. Like look at those carvings. That shit's cool. That shit's so cool. I was like really quiet. I was trying really hard to be quiet because I want to be respectful, obviously. But I was as quiet as I possibly. I don't think I spoke when I was in there, except for like saying excuse me and thank you to somebody. More stained glass and some more paintings. Very cool, dude. Very freaking cool. This was the front. The front was amazing. Like the front, like where the like actual altar and shit was. Like look at that. I'm zooming in. Like look at these statues and stuff. They're all like handmade. That is, look at how intricate this all is, dude. Oh my god. I don't, you know, I'm okay with hiding myself. Like look how that is. Look at that. Wow. Wow, dude. Like it's hard to take it all in at once. It's just so much. There's so much beauty in like one like picture of like the craftsmanship is amazing. Like you have to respect that, like whether you're religious or not. Like that is fucking so cool. So cool, dude. Here's a picture that's just like more of one side, so it's a little bit more zoomed in. Like there's like even statues up at the top and stuff too. It's just so interesting to look at. And there's the other side here. I try to take it from like the front. It was just so pretty, dude. It was so pretty. This was a picture of just like the roof. Like the roof had like these like glass, like stained glass designs on it as well. Like this was the roof of the place. Also very pretty. Like how do you make that shit? Man, that's crazy. There was like this carving. I don't really know what this is, but like there was like these stairs that were like very windy stairs, and like the carving at the bottom. Very freaking cool though. Like very cool. Yeah, I took so many photos in here because it was just so breathtaking to me. Here's a photo of like the back of the cathedral, which is where the big organ. Look how big that organ is, dude. Oh my god. I wish I could have heard it get a pulpit. I don't know what that is. I wish I could have like heard this organ be played, because that must sound like so freaking like magical with it being that big. That must sound like magical as hell, dude. And then I think I have one last photo inside. Yep. which was like this statue. Apparently this statue was like the original statue that was in like the very, very like original, like the first ever statue that was at the altar of the original cathedral in Montreal. So this statue is hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of years old. This is such an old statue. Like this statue's been around longer than any of us can even like consider existing, to be honest. This thing's been around forever. So cool, so cool, so cool. And we're gonna move. And I left. I moved myself outside. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you, Drang. There's this statue outside. It had two sides to it. This side, which was facing towards the cathedral, and the other, that building in the background, is actually the city hall. But before we go on, I want to show you a video I took. I actually was at a really good timing. Check who's the statue and who's behind them. A guided visit? Nope. I just walked in on my own. So I got a video of the bells ringing, so I will actually unmute this video. Hold on, let me... I'm actually going to unmute it real quick. Hold on, let me pause it so I can unmute it. This is like the bell tower going. Listen to this. Let me turn that down. Holy shit, sorry. That was probably really loud. I'm so sorry. But it's like so cool. Got jump scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But it was really cool. Yeah. Years ago. This is beautiful. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was gonna be so loud. It was at full volume for some reason. This is the back of that same statue, which has like, it features one of the indigenous people, which is really nice. I'm glad they did that. Every Thursday and Sunday on the schedule. That's fair. There's like the cathedral in the background and its construction. Man. Here's a picture of the city hall. And like, I thought this was so cool because they had like the cobblestone roads as well. Like there's that car driving on, the people walking on it. Like it has like the old cobblestone roads still, and like the old like city hall, which is really cool. We'll slice of Europe in a new world. True. It was just very interesting to look at. Like look at the carving at the top. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in a bit more. See that carving like in the center there? Like all the statues and stuff. That's so like cool to me, dude. That stuff's so cool. Like this kind of architecture really appeals to me. It scratches like an itch of my brain that I didn't know I had, but it makes me really happy. I'm like, ooh, scratch, itch good, itch good. Right. Hey. Where is it? This is just a picture of the actual like cobblestone road, like a little bit closer up. I just thought it was really cool. Like you have to wonder how many people have walked this road. Like how many people have walked this road? How many like horses had like walked this road back when there were no cars? And like, it's just really interesting, you know? The idea that there's people from hundreds and hundreds of years ago that have taken the exact same steps as you that would have like never, you know, imagined what we've come to be today, you know? Like how big Canada has become and like how like advanced it is, you know, on the real test of time. Yeah, literally. Taller the bricks were in the past. True. How much they've been worn down and stuff. Very interesting, honestly. Just like consider the history behind it. I thought this picture was really like really good. Wait, actually no. Wait, why are these pictures separated? Funny. Hold on. Huh. Okay. Yeah, this picture, right? Yeah, I think this picture is really funny because this picture is like, it's like the old world going into the new world. You have the cobblestone road turning into actual paved road. You have the big building on the right, which is the city hall, which is like the old building. You have like another older building down the road a little bit, and you have like this brand new skyscraper right next to it on the left. You have all these other brand new skyscrapers in like the far distance, and like the big cranes building more of them. I thought that was just like such an interesting picture. This picture probably has buildings that are like over 300 to 400 years, like probably at least 200 years difference in age in them, right? Like that's so interesting to me to see buildings that are that, you know, different in age being all like in the same picture. It's just really interesting to me. Or like the paved road versus the cobble road and stuff. It's just really cool to look at that. Oh, that was kind of a neat picture. This picture was another one of the road. This was the road actually heading down from Old Montreal down to the convention center. Hi, Mo. The video was loud. I'm sorry. Ah! I can't help what already happened. So the funny building that kind of looks like an emoji face. So it's got like 2 circle windows and like the line window. That's actually part of the convention center as well. So this was leading down from Old Montreal back down to the my convention center, and then like to the left of that was where my hotel was. I think we're still on Friday, right? Yeah, we're still on Friday. Okay, so now on Friday, let me double check the schedule real quick. Otakuthon schedule. Let me double check the schedule and make sure I'm not like lying. Schedule and convention map. PDF schedule. Let me see that shit. Here's our. Okay, let me zoom. This is really small. It is. This was the Friday, right? Was this Friday? Friday. Was that Saturday? Was that Saturday that happened? Hold up. That's that day. But where's the... Ah, there it is. This was it Saturday? Or was this Friday? Oh, this was Friday. Yeah, it was Friday. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. So I was looking at like the morning Friday instead of the night Friday. That's better. So on Friday night, there was the where is it? The Final Fantasy Orchestra concert. It was so cool. Like, I'm not even a Final Fantasy like fan, to be honest, because I've never really played any of the games. But like the music is so cool because I love fantasy game music in general, like fantasy MMOs and like fantasy games. I love the music in it. It was so cool to like watch this orchestra, dude. They were so talented and amazing. I actually have some videos that I took of the orchestra that I'm gonna show you guys, which is gonna be really cool. But I'm gonna show you the couple pictures I took first. I took mostly videos. There's this picture, also this one of them all playing. This is like a little bit of a further back picture because we were like in the back at first, and then we like snuck up a little bit further. We got abandoned by Haru, who was supposed to take us to the front, and then they didn't meet us, so we were like stuck in the back, and we're like, bruh. Then we snuck our way to like the front a little bit more on the right side. Ah, yeah, you. I think it's like the same kind of picture. Yeah, it's the same picture. Okay. But I actually have some videos to show you guys of the orchestra. So I'm gonna try to adjust the volume a little bit. Hopefully it's not too loud. You got another staff? Yeah. This is the orchestra. This is the orchestra. So I will say I will apologize in advance. Some of these videos, the sound is a little bit muffled because little did I know, the way I was holding my phone was kind of blocking one of the speakers. So you were literally getting like orchestra ASMR because like my hand is kind of on the speaker blocking a little bit. So certain parts it gets a little muffled, and I apologize, but I didn't really realize that at the time. I was too busy watching the actual like orchestra to like notice how I was holding my phone. So I do apologize, it's a little bit muffled, but here's some of the music that was getting played there. It was really cool. I was very excited. Here you go. Boom. Turn it down a little bit more. Oh, it's sideways. Oops. Look at that. Isn't it pretty? Yeah, I will apologize that it is kind of muffled. If it weren't muffled, it would sound so much better. But it was like actually so cool. There was like a few songs. I took a video of quite a few songs. So I'm just gonna quickly go through some of them to show you guys. I'm not gonna do like the whole video or anything. There's only one video I want to show you guys the whole thing because it's so good. You guys are gonna love listening to it, I think. But it's not the orchestra, it's of a different performance I want to show you guys. But like, it's just so cool to like be here and like listen to this in person. I just thought it was so interesting. I think they didn't allow recording. Oh shit, didn't they? That's awkward. Nobody told me not to record. Whoops. My bad. Oh well. Surely nobody knows. Surely nobody knows. Oh well. All I remember hearing was that they said like make sure there's no flash photography, and I was like, okay, no flash photography. Got it. Got it. My bad. Hee hee hoo hoo. But like it's really pretty in general. I think another video I want to show you is this one, I think. This one, yeah. Tee pedo. Like, to be fair, I didn't know. Because I didn't technically go in the front entrance. The conductor actually was singing while conducting. Which was so cool. And you can't really tell as much from this video, but like hearing it in person, he was like the most pitch perfect singer I've ever heard. Because he has to be if he's in an orchestra, but like it was so interesting to hear like an orchestra singing kind of thing. Like the pitch was perfect. Perfect. I wish the video wasn't so like muddled though, because of my freaking finger being over it. Anyway, that's all I'm gonna show the videos for now. But very cool, very interesting. It was really cool to like hear like just them play and stuff, and it was really cool. It was really cool. I'm excluded, right? I mean, yeah, technically I didn't go through the front door, so I didn't see the no stuff to be on, like don't do it stuff. I went through a back door, technically, so it's not my fault. I didn't know. I didn't know. Anyway. That was pretty late at night, actually. That was at like 10 p.m. or something. So I think that was like the last thing I did for that day. That was the last thing I did that day. For what I do for dinner that night, I don't remember what I did for dinner that night, dude. I don't know what I did. I didn't take a picture of it though. I'm not sure what I did. I don't know what I did. Anyway, I went to bed. Oh, I actually can't show you that picture. I can show you. I went to bed and I woke up the next morning. I can show you this picture though. Where is it? Where'd it go? This one. I went to bed and I woke up early on Saturday morning and I was getting ready to do a JP panel we had. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can find a picture of that real quick. Hold on. I think it will be right here somewhere. There it is. There it is. Let me save this. We had a lot of issues actually with the tech, I had a lot of tech problems. I don't know why I specifically had so many tech problems, but I did, and it freaking sucked. I don't know why, but it was a rough time for me. It was not a good time. I don't know why I had so many issues, but I had lots. Anyway, let me make that image way smaller. That is way too big. On Saturday morning, I'll tell you about the tech problems in a second when I get this up on screen. Boom, there it is. So on Saturday morning, I was taking part in a JP panel alongside Miss Miel, Amazari. I'm gonna try not to read his name. Let me just make this full screen. There we go. Alongside Amezari Hirai, Amagi Ten, and Kurokiri Aria. And we did a JP panel where the audience would come up and give them a Gen Z word like "gat," and they'd have to try to figure out what it means because they don't speak English. So hearing a bunch of Japanese VTubers go "gat, gat, gat," what "gat" over and over again was really, really funny. It was very funny to listen to them do that it was very enjoyable. I liked that a lot. I was trying so hard not to laugh the whole time, but at the same time, what me and Miel were doing was we were trying to like give them hints without like, you know, making it too obvious. They really, the freaking MC put me on the spot at one point because I think the first word was Riz, and MC goes, Hyouma-san, can you give them an example of what Riz is? And I'm like, you're coming to the wrong guy, dude. You're coming to the wrong guy. I'm more of a slow burn kind of guy. I don't really have Riz. I'm just, I don't do pickup lines. I don't, oh. And I was like, and I was like stalling a lot. And I was like, and the MC could tell I was stalling, and I was like, oh no. I was like, oh, okay. So I kind of had like a somewhat of an example of it, right? And I realized the word for it that I wanted to use, what I could have said was I should have said, it's like what happens when somebody's hitting on you, which is nanpa. So in Japanese, it'd be nanpa. It's what's called like nanpa is what the word is for like when somebody's like hitting on you in Japanese. Like they just come up to you and start hitting on you. Like a random ass person, like you're going to like mind your business and you're at like a convenience store buying stuff, you leave and there's some weird guy standing outside and he starts like hitting on you like, hey, baby. And that's called nanpa. So nanpa probably would have given it away, to be honest, but not quite, because you need to have Riz, I guess, to you know, be able to hit on people like that and actually have it be successful. But like the example I gave was like, in a lot of anime, you'll hear the very like stereotypical line of like, Tsuki wa kirei da ne, like romance anime or like rom-coms, where it's like the moon is beautiful and they're like staring at the other person and they're actually like, you're beautiful, but they say the moon is beautiful kind of thing, right? Tsuki wa kirei ne. So I gave that as an example because it's kind of Riz, sorta. It's a rom-com Riz. So I was like, whatever. And it really put me on the spot, but it was a really fun panel. The unfortunate thing was the night before I slept really bad. Like every night I slept really poorly because I was very, very anxious. Every single night I was insanely anxious, and just like I couldn't sleep. I had to I took a sleeping pill every single night. I took, well, saying someone's beautiful isn't a confession, you know. It's like kind of rizzy. It's not like you're asking them out or something. You're not saying you like love them. You're just saying the moon's pretty. I think they are like Kohaku, like confession when I said that. So they got the same impression as you did, I suppose. But like to me, that's not like a confession. That's just saying they're pretty. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe it's leading up to one, but I digress. I had really awful sleep. So that day during the panel, I actually had a really bad migraine, and I was trying really hard not to let it show. But then on top of all the tech issues, my head was just splitting with pain. It was awful. So I don't know why. But I'm very cursed when it comes to technology. So I tried to go in like an hour. We had another panel that was like ending 15 minutes before ours, and it was an hour-long panel. So I went in like an hour and a half early so that I could like try to set up my model and stuff ahead of time, just get things working. And for some reason, it was like kind of working, but not super good because it was just on VTube Studio, and I need like what's it called? V-Bridger to like make my model work really well. So it was working okay in VTube Studio, and then we tried to like attach V-Bridger to it, and then it exploded. And then VTube Studio stopped working. And then I was trying to fix it, but we ran out of time because they had to start the other panel. So I had to get out of that area. So I was panicking so bad. I thought I was going to have to drop out of the panel because I don't want to ruin their hard work, you know? Like it was like Miel and I didn't make this panel at all. It was all Arya-san, Ten-san, and Hirai-san made this panel, and I didn't want to negatively impact it by being the only PNG and, you know, stick out like a sore thumb and be awkward and stuff. And I already had like a headache, so I knew I wasn't gonna be talking as much as the others. So I really felt like I was gonna have to just quit or drop out of the panel. I was so sad and so nervous, and I was almost crying a little. I'll be honest, I almost cried a little bit because I felt so bad. and I didn't know why it wasn't working. We couldn't figure out why it wasn't working. We were running out of time, and there was a lot of pressure, and I was already feeling like really sick because of like my head hurting so bad. And so I was panicking, and I was trying to translate in Japanese what the problem was, what was going on, saying I might have to drop out, and I was freaking out. Also, hi Hammer. It was really bad, and then like they're like, no, like they were like, no, we still want you to come. It's okay if you can't get to work. It's okay. We still want you to come, and they were so nice, and I was like sobbing, dude. And yeah, we were very fortunate that the guy working tech, another good friend, was able to figure out what the problem of it was. Why I wasn't able to connect properly, and we were able to quickly set up just the VTube studio, and I was able to go in and like correct some of the settings so at least my eyes would blink properly and my mouth would open and close, so it wasn't just like hanging open like this. It's like by default in VTube studio my mouth hangs like this. I don't know why, but it does by default. Like even my mouth is completely closed, so I have to like change the settings and stuff, which I know how to do, so it's not a big deal. But like when VBridge is attached, it doesn't do that. So I thought I wouldn't have to worry about it, but I had to go through and like fix everything quick, and I was able to join the panel without as many problems finally. And I was so relieved. I felt like, man, I was so thankful that it was able to happen. But it was a lot of fun. It was a good time. Like I said, it was like teaching them about like Gen Z words, which was really funny. But like half the Gen Z words, I don't even know what they mean in English. Not to mention trying to teach them in Japanese. This was the little the little area that I was in. Hold on, let me show you. This was a picture of the audience during the JP panel. Like they were just filling in still. This was the audience video from like the JP panel, which was really cool. And like people would come up to the microphone and like ask them questions, or like ask and like talk to them, like say words, and we'd like try to answer them and like try to like do the words. And it was just really funny to hear like JP VTubers be like, Riz? This is Riz? And it was just really funny. It was just really cute to like hear them say those words. It wasn't as cursed as when Luca says it. He knows what he's doing. Where are we now? Oh, after that, I kind of escaped a little bit to, I can't remember if I think I went to the guest room first. Yeah, I think I went to the guest room first again. So this is where this picture came from. I showed it earlier. It was of the artist alley from like the little guest room, and I was taking another picture of it. I want to take another picture of it. So this is that picture again. So I went up there and got some refreshments kind of thing, and then I escaped to my hotel room to go take a nap because my head was just absolutely splitting. On Friday as well, I also escaped to go take a nap, like a 1-hour nap at some point. I think that was before I went on my exploration. I took a nap, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go explore a little bit. So I took my nap on Saturday after this, and when I came back, I made sure I woke up in time to go see Kumanui Miaru. She was having her meet and greet that day, but the timing of her meet and greet was literally the worst, because her meet and greet was at the exact same time as the Burnout Syndrome concert. The exact same time. Do you guys know who Burnout Syndrome is? If you don't, I will simply tell you, Tobe fly high, I say mochi na 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 na. That's Burnout Syndrome. That's them. They're the singers of Haikyuu and a bunch of other like really, really popular Annie songs. They were there in concert, in person, singing and performing, and they were at the exact same frickin' time as her meet and greet, and it was like, So I was a devious little guy, and I would sneak in through the back. I snuck in through the back door of the concert and listened into a bunch of their songs as well. Like I'd go out and like hang out with Miel for a bit and talk with her while she was waiting for more guests to come by, and took some pictures of her, which I'll show you guys right now, actually, of her up on the screen, because it was really cool just to see her there where she belongs, up on the big screen. Where is it? Where's my pictures? There she is. Ba-bam. Miaru. Look at her. Look at her up on the TV. Very cute. The bear. There. And like I would like sneak away to the concert again and then like go like listen to the concert and like film some of it and stuff. Hee. I remember when else was filming. You can't even yell at me for that. Everyone was filming, okay? And that one was probably okay, surely. But I like go out to see Miss Mielu. It was really funny. There was a part where we were waiting for more people to come by, kind of thing, and she accidentally toggled her sweater off and whipped out the tickle bitties. We're like, hey, put that back on. She's like, oh. And she was like, I forgot which button was my toggle, and she started like laughing, kind of thing, right? And we're like, okay, but what if we like use that to like lure people to come talk to her? Like we toggle it off, like toggle off the hood and stuff while people are far away. When they're interested, because they see the booba, they come walking over and you toggle it back on when they get over there, right? So we were joking about that. And as she toggles it back off, someone starts approaching and we're like, the booba worked! The booba worked! And we were like all laughing, and she was like, shut up! And she toggled it back on, and she was talking with people. It was so funny. It was just like a really coincidental timing, and we were like, the booba worked! The booba worked! And it was like so funny. Like probably the person approaching heard that and was like, what the hell? And so I would just like go hide whenever people were like coming by to see her. I would just like go hide again. But like I usually just like sat her on back and like would talk through a microphone to her, kind of thing. But it was really cool. It was really cool. Just like see her up on the screen and stuff. It made me really happy. It made me excited about my own. There was also like other meet and greets like in the same place where the I disguised as staff. Pretty much. I had a staff shirt and stuff too, so I could like sneak around. I was very sneaky. I don't think anyone knew who I was. I was very, very sneaky. I was hid in like back rooms. I didn't talk if people were around. I wore like a staff shirt if I had to do something. I was very, very sneaky. Speaking of meet and greets, there were also other meet and greets here with lots of different people. It was really cool. Like for example, there were, let me pull this schedule over onto my main screen so I can see it properly. So example, there was other people doing meet and greets, such as Matara-kan from VShoujo. There was Hazumi. There was Mint. There was Mint Phantome. There was people like Bree. There was Miss Mieru. I think Mint and Mantara had a meet and greet every day, which honestly they needed it because it was full every single freaking time. There was like meet and greets. What other VTuber meet and greets were there? There was me. Yeah, there was me. There were a lot of VTuber meet and greets. Hopefully there can be like more in the future. Attend their meet and greets. Nice. I had a meet and greet, which is really cool. There was a lot of meet and greets for like famous artists. Bree, I mentioned Bree, yeah. Bree was there. I hope we can get like more VTubers in the future, because like that's what I'm interested in. There was lots of like meet and greets for like for example, Burnout Syndrome had Brat Cookie. Damn. There's a lot of meet and greets for like the singers and people that were there, like music producers and stuff that were there as well. And like just artists and like voice actors. There was lots of meet and greets in different areas. But this area that you see the picture with Miel on was specifically for VTubers. Asking by Hi Frog. Miku. True, there was like Miku's voice actress there too. There was like voice actresses of like, there was the voice actress that was the voice actress of Nurse Joy for like 10 years. There was like just like the guy who composed all the music for like every popular freaking like anime ever, like Naruto and everything like that. There was Burnout Syndrome. There was so much. There was like so many cool people around. I mainly just went to the VTuber ones. Piccolo's VA. There's lots of really freaking cool people. Yeah. Myself, yeah, I'm glad you went up to the mic. Thank you for doing that. I was a bit worried people weren't gonna go up, because at first when we were like, oh yeah, we're gonna take questions, nobody stood up, and we're like, anyway, oh, and then people started standing up. We're like, oh, thank God. I want you to know that both Miel and I were like shitting ourselves. We'll talk more about the panel in a minute because we're still on Saturday and that was a Sunday thing. But yeah, honestly, when I was looking at the meet and greets and stuff, right? Because Meow's wasn't at like a good time. Mine was also very early on Sunday, so our turnout wasn't like a lot of people. But like I said, I would be happy if even one person came to my meet and greet. I would have been happy with one person, and I got that. I think I was very blessed. I think I had like 6 people, 5-6 people come by, which, you know, thinking about it isn't a lot, but at the same time, it is a lot because I've only been out for 3 months, man. I've only been debuted for like 3 months. I'm not that big. You know, we're technically a European company, so I was just excited to have anybody come by, and I was so happy when people came by and they took interest in wanting to meet me and stuff. I was very excited, man. And the people who came by were like so lovely. Yeah, exactly. They gave so much love. They were so kind and sweet. It made me so happy. Like people just were talking, yapping with me, and it made the time go by really fast. I was very happy during mine. Yeah, it made me really happy. I need to actually go download that picture of me on the screen for the Sunday. Let me go find that real quick. I know it's here somewhere. This is the panel one, wrong room. This should be a picture here somewhere. There I am. Let me save that real quick. Up on the screen. Let me save that. Boing. There we go. Beautiful. You didn't take my egg tart? I did not take your egg tart. I wasn't hungry at the time. I would not take food from other people. I do remember you offering it though. Thank you. I think that would have been, I think you were the one who said you worked with animals, right? We talked about cats. I think. Was it, or am I wrong? Am I wrong? I think I'm right. Yes? Okay, good. Thank God. I was pretty sure I remembered. Yeah. I remember you had a very cute outfit. I think you were like cosplaying. And then on Saturday, as I was saying, there was also the concert. It was Burnout Syndrome's concert. Woohoo! Let's look at the pictures first. This is like on stage. Like you look at the crowd. I'm just gonna make that a little bigger for a second. Look at that. Look how big that is. There was so many people like all standing and like cheering. There's all the glow sticks and stuff. It was really, really fun. It was really cool. We also have a couple more pictures real quick. There was this one kind of like the same type of picture with like a zoom in on the singer on the side there. And I think I was standing up on a chair to get like a better view here. So you just like see more people. So it was kind of cool. Like see more people there. And then I took another picture. I have a bunch of videos I want to show you guys too. To pay or anything, smile. True. I was very sneaky. I also snuck in the back door for this. It was very cool. You can see people just like all hyped up and stuff. The video of the crowd. Very cool. So I'm gonna bless your ears real quick. I can't speak. With some of their music, which again, I apologize if it's a little bit muffled. Because of the way the speakers were facing towards the middle and I was kind of off to the side. So I didn't really have the best audio in the first place of where I was. But also I think I had my hand over the speaker again because I was too busy being hyped about the actual music being played in front of me to properly do it. Ugh. Here. This one. Yippee. See how loud this is gonna be. Look at that. I think they were like just thanking the crowd or something. I was just showing a crowd picture. I can't hear these videos, by the way, because of how OBS is. But like, just like wanted to show the crowd like how many people were in there, how hyped they were. There's this video. Everyone all pumped up, jumping. Yeah. I like that during like the hype times, people were all jumping, and like other parts they would like stop jumping and then they'd start jumping again when it's time to jump. It was really cool. I liked it a lot. It was really fun. It was really cool just to get to like experience that. This one. Very hype. That was when they just finished the song. I wanted to like show how like hyped the crowd was when they finished the song. Like they had such a good stage presence in my opinion. Like I think they were having a great time as well. So it was really cool just like watch them all like interact with each other on stage. The one guitarist was running around so much. It was really cute. All right, I have something special for you guys. I originally took this video for Miel, but it's for you guys too. Kind of a special video. Are you ready? Kobe fly, da, da, da. It's gonna be going on for a while, so I'm gonna talk over this a bit. I'm jumping up and down while we're recording. But like the fact that the crowd was all singing along and stuff was so hype. It was so hype, dude. I wish I wasn't like slightly covering it and I was a little bit more in the middle. So I can like get full force in the music hitting me, you know? But I got this whole song recorded. And I wanted to send it to Miel because she couldn't make it, obviously. And she loves this song, so I really wanted to make sure I got this whole song recorded for her. And also recorded for you guys, so that's really cool. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, the concert was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I kept like sneaking in and out through the back door to like go see Miel and then go back to this. Send me that video, please. I got you. It's kind of like just kept sneaking around. It was a lot of fun. This is all Saturday stuff. I'll let this play just. Yeah, it was really cool, dude. I was really hyped. I actually have never been to a concert like this before. Illegal. It's not an illegal video. It's not illegal because you were allowed to film in this one. You were allowed, I think, because like everyone else was doing it. So, you know, if a tree falls in the forest, you know, the forest is of thousands of people, thousands of people. I mean, technically, you know. But like the interaction with the crowd was so good. It was so cute. Yeah, you've already seen the video. You're all accomplices anyway, so it's too late now. It's already too late for you. I love we just kept like running around. But I'd never really been to like a concert before, so this was kind of like, I'd never been to an orchestra before either. So like both of those were like kind of first experiences for me, and it was a lot of fun. I really liked it. It was nice to be able to experience something new and cool like that. I had a good time. I had a really good time. Internet prison, we all go to prison. Yeah, true. Let me see what day this is. Is this Saturday still? Yeah, that's still Saturday. Okay. I was trying to look at the pictures and see what day certain things are, if I know where I am, you know? But it was like, it was very hype. It was very hype. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Someone was like holding up the, like a mascot from the anime as well there. It was really cute. Hydrating. Make sure you guys are hydrating too. I just want to share the whole video with you guys, so that's why we're just sitting here for a minute. I think I should be okay on YouTube because it's like pretty muddled and like I'm yapping over it at the same time as well, so I think it's okay. Surely it's fine, you know, right? Right? I hope. God, please don't hurt me, YouTube. Yeah, the audience saying it. It was so cool. So cool. I can't hear the audio right now, so I'm really sad. But like, yeah. Cosplayer in the crowd, there is. Hi, Suna. You were the cosplayer. I recognize you. You went to Miel's meet and greet. I was watching the video feed of that, so I saw it. I saw the video feed of that, so I got to see you there. The big flagging, like, around. So cool. This is so hype. That's everywhere. Had a great time. I did. We're talking about it. We're on Saturday right now. Talking about the stuff I did, things I saw and whatnot. Yeah. It was really cool. It was very hype. Very, very freaking hype. I had a great time. That was the whole Tobe Fly. So continuing on Saturday. Saturday, I was kind of exhausted. So I decided for dinner I was going to go kind of do my own thing. Excuse me. Saturday was like another one of those days where I kind of just felt like overwhelmed by the amount of people. So I kind of want to just have like an alone day. My friends were all getting dinner together and like mixing the groups and stuff, but I decided I kind of wanted to just go do my own thing. So I went and I wandered to the nearby Chinatown just to get some boba, and I took the world's most aesthetic boba picture on a rusted old handrail with a garbage can behind it. Because the original picture I took, I was holding it and I was like, I don't know if I'm actually allowed to show pictures of my hand, so I'm gonna put that down on the most like nearby thing. The most nearby thing was the least aesthetic place I could have possibly picked, and I was like, it's fine. So there, I had a strawberry yogurt boba thing. It was very yummy. I liked it. It was good. But yeah, it was like on a rusted rail with a trash can behind it. It was just like, yes, aesthetic. Very aesthetic. This is going on Instagram for sure, you know? Surely. These are a tier 5 reward. Yeah, dude, my hands are at least. Dude, I do my nails nice, dude. I got pretty ass nails. I got pretty nails. I have pretty nails. So I went out walking, and then when I came walking back, I decided that I didn't really want anything from Chinatown for dinner that night because we had it on Thursday. I don't remember what I did Friday. But I decided I wanted something else. So I was looking around and I found this little place that was in Old Montreal, which I'm like, I'm happy to go back there because it's cool. And it was like a build your own pizza place. And I asked them if I could take this picture. And this lady was so nice. The lady who was smiling, she was so kind to me. So what this place was, it was, you know how like at Subway, you can like build your own sandwich and they make it for you to like tell them what you want on it. It was the same thing, but pizza. And those red ovens behind them were set to 700 degrees. So you threw the pizza in and it cooked in 2 minutes. It cooked in like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. It was done. Fully cooked, perfectly cooked. It was like, holy shit. And it wasn't like burnt. It was like good. It was like really good. But you like built your own pizza. They would like build it right in front of you. They had like their standard options as well if you want to like have like a standard like preset thing. It was literally Subway but for pizzas. It was so cool. It was actually like fire. And they just have like a small pizza. It was like for a small pizza and a drink, it was like $20, and that is like very standard price. That is like very standard price for just like a quick pizza. Like that's very normal, and it only took like 2 minutes. It was crazy. It took longer for them to like put the pizza together than it did to cook it. It was cool, man. It was really cool. I was like, can I take a picture? Like, this is really cool. And she's like, yeah, it's okay. And the other girl like hit her face in bite with her hat, and the other one just smiled. She was so cute. She was so sweet, that lady. I appreciated her a lot. And she was nice enough to like help translate stuff for me for like the other people who couldn't speak English that were in the kitchen. It was very nice. I didn't realize my BGM was playing during the frickin' videos I've been showing you guys. I'm so sorry. Whoops. God damn it. My bad. It's for the local business and go to that Tim's Pizza. Dude, Tim's Pizza's bad though. It's like a flatbread frozen pizza. It's like a frozen flatbread pizza. That shit sucks. Not good. This place was great. It was actually very yummy. If you were wondering, yes. Pineapple does belong on pizza. Yes, it does. Frick you if you think otherwise. But no, I respect your choice. Just more for me. No, yes. You're wrong. I'm right. More for me. It would get like, they just like cut it 4 ways like this. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My pizza was mushroom, pepperoni, pineapple. They didn't have, normally my go-to pizza is this, but plus roasted red peppers, plus pineapple habanero hot sauce, plus some chili flakes. And they had chili flakes, which I put on after. I'll put a fruit salad on. All right, Bear, settle down. It's one thing of pineapple. It's good, man. It's good. And if it's like cold pineapple, then yeah, it's not good. But it gets cooked with the pizza. It was in a 700-degree oven, dude. It is cooked. It is cooked. The way they did it, they put the mushrooms underneath the cheese, which was actually really inventive. I kind of liked that because you couldn't see the mushroom, but it was like all like in there, and it was like the cheese was cooked on top of it to like keep it on nice and solid, keep it spread out nice and even, which I actually really liked that they did that. And it was cheesy. It was like the cheese was nice and stretchy. It was nice and hot. It was great. It was like cooked really well. Like it's not burnt at all. It was really good. It was really good. I liked it a lot. It was very yummy. But yeah, I ate that for lunch. I was kind of... Mushrooms pre-cooked? No, they got cooked with it. They got cooked. Everything was raw at the start. You get put in a 700-degree oven, anything cooks in a 700-degree oven. Yo, gentlemen, thank you for the recruit. Yummy! Enjoy your emotes. There'll be 9 new emotes tomorrow. There will be 9 new emotes tomorrow. So, enjoy. Yappy. Very yum. I enjoyed this pizza quite a lot. I think I got a dirty look from the table next to me because I fold my pizza. I fold my pizza slices. I go like tip to tip, like the crust tip to tip. It's just easier to eat. It's cleaner. I won't get pizza sauce on my face if I do that. It's just cleaner. It's faster. It's good, man. It's freaking good. Fold? Yes. Like the crust pieces. Tip to tip. You make the tips touch and it folds up like the middle. And it's just easier to eat. The sauce doesn't fall off because it all pools into the middle. So each bite gets a nice saucy yum yum. It's so good. I love it. It's cleaner. It's yummier. You can eat it faster. It's good, dude. At the point. No, not with like the tip to the crust. No. Like crust to crust. Crust to crust. I don't know about this anymore. You're fine. It's yummy. I got like a dirty look from the table over. It was kind of funny. I think they might have been Italian. After that, it was nice and chill. I kind of just went on my own because I just wanted to have like a nice chill time on Saturday. I was kind of just like a little overwhelmed from the con day. I just wanted to relax a little bit. And I didn't sleep well. Again, I had to take sleeping pills. So I was like, I just want to like kind of wind down a little bit in the evening. On my way back, I walked past the city hall again, and it was all like lit up with like a rainbow, and I thought that was really pretty. I liked it, so I took another picture of it. You need Giga Chat level of confidence? Yes, sir. I think it's not so much confidence as it is that I just don't care what people think about me. I have my own shame. So like I can be shy. Like I don't care what other people think, but I get shame of myself. I feel cringe or like ashamed of myself when I say or do certain things. So like I can't be like shameless. I don't care if you think I have no shame. I don't care if you think I'm cringe, but I think I'm cringe, and that's what stops me a lot of the times, right? Like I don't give a crap what people think about me. I stopped caring a long time ago. You get to a certain age and you stop caring what people think about you. You stop like trying to do certain things to appease certain people. I hit that age really early on because I just stopped. I just stopped caring. I did not give a crap what people thought about me. I think it also helped that I wasn't ever trying to impress anybody at all. So I was just like, I'm not dressing up for nobody. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna be me. And if you don't like it, I don't care. I don't really care about you either. Like, it don't matter, man. You know your age? I'm not even that old, man. I'm not even that old. I'm not hag age. I just hit that age really early. Like I hit that age like at 16. At like 16, I stopped giving a crap about what anyone else thought and just did my own thing. I just stopped caring. It's definitely been more than a decade since I hit that age. Or about a decade. A little bit more. Hag, fuck you. You know damn well you older than me, you motherfucker. Call me a hag. How dare you? You know damn well. You know damn well. I've said it before. I'm not hag age, but hags are in my strike zone now. That is my age giveaway. I'm not a hag, but hags are in my strike zone. I put this cat through a window. You started it, boy. You don't start it, I will finish it. At nighttime, I wasn't really ready to go to bed yet because it was still like light out at this point. So I went back to my hotel room and I relaxed a little bit, took my shoes off because my feet are killing me from walking around all day and stuff. Kind of just de-stressing a little bit. After that, I was like, I think all my friends were out at dinner and stuff, and I didn't really want to bother them. So I kind of just decided to go like wander the con myself because it was just across the road. It wasn't like a far way to go. So I left my hotel room again, and I wandered over and I looked for the Timmy's, and the Timmy's wasn't that busy for once. I was so happy. I took a picture of my tea. I took a picture of my Timmy's tea because I hadn't been able to find my orange Pico anywhere else. And the only Timmy's that was like close by was the one inside the convention center. And if you wanted to go to the convention center Timmy's in the morning, you'd have to wait in like a 30-minute line because the lines were like 50 people. And fuck that, dude. I have stuff to do in the morning. I gotta do panels and meet and greets and things I want to go see and people I need to go meet to go get back rooms. And I didn't have room. I didn't have time for that, dude. So I had to go like tealess for most of the weekend. I had my one tea that wasn't even the right one on Friday morning, and I had no tea at all until like Saturday night. So this was my Saturday night tea, and I was so happy that I took a picture of it. That's how happy I was. I finally got my tea, and I was like so happy. And then that night I also was exploring. I also went to explore the gaming room. Where is that? This one? Yeah. This was the gaming room where I accidentally bumped into the stinky guy who was playing the Dance Dance Revolution. I took a picture of like the Dance Dance area. They had like Dance Dance stuff. They had like every game you could think of, which was really interesting. It was like a massive room. Like a Dance Dance thing there, and this is like the other picture I have is like kind of the whole room, or like most of the room. They had like all these like screens and these computers set up and stuff where you can go do like play whatever games, like do competitions. There was like a Street Fighter competition in the one corner and like a different fighting game competition in the other corner, like Smash Bros in the other one. And there was like games like Valorant, or like I think every day had like a different theme. Like one day was like Valorant, one day was League. And they'd have like all these tables set up where you could go like do custom games and like skirmish with other teams of other random people that were there, which was really cool. Like I saw like a cosplayer, like a Valorant cosplayer playing Valorant, which was kind of cool. Like I just kind of wandered around that area a little bit. Oh, I saw like a really cool Lich King cosplay in this area, which made me kind of hype because I'm a World of Warcraft fan, or like classic World of Warcraft fan back in like Burning Crusade and Wrath. So that was like kind of hype for me. I think that was the end of my Saturday, was it? Yes, I think. Right? Yeah, that was the end of my Saturday. So that was the end of my Saturday. And I went back to my hotel room because it was a little bit later now. And I laid down at like 10 p.m. And I was like, I'm going to try to sleep. And if I can't, I'm just going to take a sleeping pill as fast as possible. So anyway, I probably fell asleep around 1 a.m. after laying in bed for 3 hours and the sleeping pill taking its time to kick in. Which was just awesome. Saturday as well, like Friday night when I was waking up, like I woke up with like a migraine, upset stomach. I had to take like so much medicine when I woke up. I'm so glad I always bring my like a little medicine bottle with me everywhere. And it has something for like headaches and migraines. It has something for upset stomach. It has things for allergies. It has sleeping pills. It has like anything you need, it has. And then I also have band-aids, and I have rubbing alcohol just in case. I got polysporin. Like I got everything you could ever need, bro. I'm like set. I am so ready for anything. I got floss, which doesn't really like, fit in, but I felt like including it. I got everything. And then we move on to Sunday. Sunday. Where's my picture? So Sunday, the actual first thing I took a picture of was I had my meet and greet, so I actually have a picture of that for you guys to look at. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. Image. Look who it is. Look who it is. That picture's way too big. Let me make that smaller. Holy shit, that is a massive picture. What resolution is this picture in? Oh my god. Hold on. A big ass picture. It's a BAP. Big ass picture. There we go. Look at that guy. Look at that loser. So I had my meet and greet. I was really hyped, dude. I was so hyped to do my meet and greet. And it was also kind of like just really cool in general to have the meet and greet. Like I said, I'd be happy with just getting like 1 or 2 people coming by. We had like 5 or 6 people come by, and it made me so happy. I was like, I just felt so glad that people were actually interested. Like, I think there was a few people who came by that didn't even like know who I was, but just came by to say hi and like check me out and stuff. And it made me so happy. I was so glad, dude. Like, just people would take time out of their day to come like actively see me in person. Like that was like really humbling. Oh, my voice broke. Very humbling, and made me really glad. It made me want to like push harder as like a content creator, because like I obviously saw Kohaku take a picture. My friends that were staff took the pictures. I was hiding around back at any point, like during these kind of things, like with Miel and stuff. I was hiding in the back, dude. I was hiding. So again, this was Sunday. I got to like see the lines for like Matara and Mint, for example, like see their lines being like all the way like so far, like such long lines, having to get like cut off and capped and stuff because there was just too many people, and people having to leave because there was just too many and having to try again another day. And that was kind of like really inspiring in a sense, because it's like I really hope that one day, whether it's like next year or like the year after, that I'll be able to have something on like a similar scale where I could have like a meet and greet and have people lined up to the point where that needs to get capped. Like, that'd be so fucking cool, man. It's so cool. Make conventions like talking like a great place for people to think VTubers are cringe. Come out and check them out. I'm like, oh, he's kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, VTubers can be cringe, but any content creator can be cringe. At the end of the day, you're just a content creator, a streamer with an anime avatar, so it's like not really a big deal. It's just how you choose to represent yourself. You can have nothing to represent yourself at all. Just have gameplay. You can have like a face cam. You could have a hand cam. You can have an anime character. You can have a PNG. You can have whatever you want. You can have a picture of your grandma. I don't know, dude. Just however you feel like representing yourself, you can do that because it gives you a sense of self. But you don't need to. But like, some people want to choose to do it through VTubers, and you know, that's the same thing for me at least. But yeah, it was like I said, just seeing like their lines was very inspiring to me. Like, it's like, damn, I hope that one day I can fill up a line like that. And because of my line being pretty small, to be fair, it was pretty early morning, and Miel had like a decent amount, like a handful of people as well, but it was like no like cap lines like them, right? We were both like really worried when it came to the panel time. Like, we were getting ready for the panel, and we were like messaging beforehand, like making sure everything was set up and whatever. Oh, actually, let me tell you about so my meet and greet as well, I also had a fucking technical issue. I went an hour early because I know I'm cursed, and so we got everything set up an hour early, and it was all working great. 10 minutes before it started, it stopped working, and I had to turn everything off and reset it all, like right before we started. Right before it started, it decided to crash and stop working again. For no reason. Stop playing. I didn't touch the cables. It wasn't my job. I just sat in the chair. I literally sat in the chair and texted on my phone. I did nothing. But somehow it broke, and I was like, oh my God. I was like panicking again. We got it fixed right in time. I think I started a few minutes late, but it wasn't that big a deal. It was okay. I think everything started a little bit late, to be fair. Like, it's just so hard to be on time for things like this, because you never know. It's just travel time. There's getting things set up, making things start on time, get things organized. Things don't start on time normally, but for the most part, it was at least pretty close. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, we were a little bit worried when it came to our panel time, because we're like, what if nobody comes by? You know, like, we didn't really have a huge turnout. We had people come by, which was like really like heartwarming, made me really happy, made us really happy. But it was like at the same time, we were like really worried that for our panel, we weren't gonna have anybody come out at all. Like, I was like, you know what? I'll be really happy if we can get even 1 row of people. Like, if we can get 1 row of people, which would be like, I don't know, like 12 or 16 people, I'd be satisfied with that, honestly. Like, it's a room of 1,000 people. Like, you could fit, it's a room that could fit 1,000 people, but we get like 12 in there, I would have been happy, you know? Like, I would have been satisfied. I mean, I wouldn't be like super proud of it, super proud of it, but I would have been satisfied and happy that even that many people came by to check us out, despite the fact that we are, you know, not exactly famous streamers or anything like that. Like, not really well known yet. Like, Globie's not really like someone's gonna say, oh, I watch Globie. They're like, what the fuck's a Globie? You know, like, people don't really know what we are yet or know who we are yet, but despite that, we had a really cool turnout. Like, look at that, dude. Like that. You also get like a little sneak peek on the other monitor there. I'll show you that in a second. But like, look at that. Look how many people came to see us. It was so fucking humbling, dude. Like, that was like, people were still coming in at that point. There were some people who were like sitting back further that we couldn't see. Like on the right side there. I guess it looks like the left side, I suppose. The left side of the monitor. But like right side. There was so many people who came by to see us, and it was like, man, it made my heart so warm. It made my heart melt, honestly. And then at the same time as it made my heart melt, Miel and I were also like panicking, saying, why is there so many people? What the fuck? Why are there so many people? Like, we were so prepared to have like very few people that when a lot of people showed up, we started panicking. We were like, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? You can also see on the other monitor over there. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Aw. Aw, thank you, Sana. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You can also see on the other monitor over there, like on the little laptop, that was like the Discord screen. I just turn the monitor off. Yeah. We needed it though to see people, like, it was an interactive panel. I'll show you guys what the panel was after too. Hi, Leaf. Welcome in. We can see like it was me and Miel in a call, and then there was like a camera to show the actual like audience. And there was also a camera to show the panel to Miel. Rago, Mielu. I'm Mielu. Do the anime test on my screen. The anime test in my stream? Oh, of course you can. Like the panel? Of course you can show it. I'm gonna be showing it too. I'm gonna show it too, so of course you can. Yeah. Of course. But yeah, it was like really, I was just talking about how like we were kind of worried we weren't gonna get anybody to come to our panel, and then all of a sudden they just didn't stop entering, and we're like, whoa. This was like a picture of the waiting screen we had while people were filing in. So I had this screen, but we also had our models on the left side and the right side of the screen. Since we were only working with one monitor with the laptop, I couldn't really like control OBS as well as I'd like to. I couldn't like do as much as I wanted to, but I did try my best to keep it fairly organized and looking good. I had to like move my head out of the way for a couple things. For like one of the panels was I think it was like on a third slide. My head was kind of in the way, so I had to like lean over while I was talking about it. But we had like all these people coming out to see us, and it was like a real blessing. But we also were panicking so much. Like Miel and I were like slamming our keyboards in all caps at each other, like freaking out about there were so many people coming by to see us. Turn a monitor for next time, please. Yeah, 2 monitors would be a lifesaver. Actually, lifesaver. But yeah, it was a really good time. I'm glad we got to do it. But we had a bit of a quiz. We had a very interactive panel. It was called "Are You Smarter Than a VTuber?" Anime Quotes Quiz. So we had 10 quotes. I'll actually show you guys the whole thing here. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find that for you. Hold on, let me see if I can grab it for you. Canva. I did it on Canva. So Miel was really busy at the time when we were making this, so I did the actual like canvassing for it, like on Canva, and made it all look good. And then Miel went and gathered a bunch of the facts. I actually see Miel actively on this as well, which is really funny. I made like all the graphics and stuff for it. I'm no graphic designer, that's well known. But I tried my best to like make it as good as I could. And then Miel looked for some facts about the anime that we would be sharing to show everybody. Let me present this real quick. There we go. Okay, let me pop up a screen real quick so you guys can see this. Hold on. Where is it? Would it be window capture? Window capture, right? This one. Yep. Yep. Show my cursor. Okay. There it is. Okay. Got a little bit smaller. This was our panel. Put it right here. Chat gets to cuddle with the panel. Sina! Thank you. Thank you for the recruit. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. There'll be new emotes tomorrow. Hee hee hee. This was our panel. Are you smarter than a VTuber? Anime quotes quiz. By us and Globie. Boing. So it was meet the panelists. So we had like I had a little picture of us like without all our toggles on. So I had my hoodie toggled off for a little picture and had Miel's hoodie toggled off for a little picture as well. Then had our two logos, and then we had our models respectfully. Like my model was here, her model was here, had our names above it, and then we like talked about ourselves, introduced ourselves a little bit. I was so nervous that I didn't introduce myself properly. I did not introduce myself properly, but like I was like really nervous, but I decided to yell away the nerves. So like we were here, right? And like the tech looked at me and said, okay, your mic's on, you're good to go whenever, right? And I was just like freaking out a little bit. He's like, and he looked at me again, he's like, it's good to go, you're okay. So I just went, I don't even know what I said. I was like, I don't know if I went yo or I just went, how's it going, Montreal, into the microphone. And I was like, if this microphone's not actually on, they're gonna hear me yelling, because I was like not exactly far from where the presentation was. They could probably, if the mic wasn't actually on, they might have just heard me yelling from the other room. And then like everyone cheered. Everyone was like, whoa, and like cheering. And I was like, oh my God. I was like so hyped. Like hear everyone like cheer back at me, and man, it made me like, I was like really shy. Made me really, really happy though. We introduced ourselves. We talked a bit. Miel did a great introduction. I was nervous, so I fucked it up. But it was fine. And then I had to, my head was right here, so I kind of had to like lean myself over. I had to like grab my VTube studio and like hide myself. About to introduce the VTuber host? Nah, it was me. It was me all along. I didn't ask for an MC because I felt like we didn't really need one. So I just kind of did the MCing and like the reading of the most part, and then Miel handled the quotes and stuff. So how to participate? So we had a camera, obviously, so we could see the everyone that was there. So we'll present a quote from an anime, and you have to choose the correct anime from two options. For option 1, you would raise your left arm, and for option 2, you'd raise your right arm. And I made sure to color code these as well and like write it on each one so people remembered which was which. And then like initially I was like, can everyone like raise their left arm real quick so I can see which side's the left arm, just to make sure it's not like reflected or anything. And they all raised their left arm. And then I asked them all to raise their right arm, and they all did. And I was like, then I was like, thank you guys for not trolling me, because like I would not know if you were trolling me. I just innocently am believing you. Please God, thank you for being truthful. And everyone like laughed, and it was kind of cute. So we had, for example, this. So we had quotes like this: I'm not stupid, I'm just too lazy to show how smart I am. Do the wave, that would have been cool. Man, I wish we could have had one of the, I think at the time though, like at the time of our panel was either Mint or Matara's meet and greet. So all the staff was like busy helping them out. I really, really wish we could have got a picture from the back of the audience of all like us up on the screen and them all in the crowd. And then like also another picture with them with like one of their arms up, like when they're answering a question. I really wish I could have got a picture of that, but I don't think anyone got that, unfortunately. But anyway, we'd have a quiz like this, right? And I would read out the options. The melancholy, so you have either option 1, left arm, the melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya, or 2, no game, no life, right arm. And people would have to vote, right? But they're just putting up their hands. And after that, we would reveal it. Ba-bam! The melancholy Haruhi Suzumiya! And people would like cheer and like be happy, or they go, ah, if they were wrong, kind of thing. And then Miel would like say something like, let me move this over here so I can see it better. Then Miel would say, all right, guys, do you want psychological damage first, or do you want trivia? Do you want trivia or psychological damage? Which one would you like first? And they'd be like, oh, psychological damage, question mark? And then they'd be like, then she would like tell a story about it. Like for Haruhi Suzumiya, she'd be like, so Haruhi Suzumiya's VA was actually 18 years old at the time of recording this show. And then there's also a Kyon version. So Kyon, this guy, a Kyon version of Hare Hare Yukai as well, where he talks about like the Endless Eight and everything like that. And then like for emotional damage, she would like tell them how old the anime was like when it came out, which for this one was like, I don't remember, it was like 2004, 2006 or something. It was like, oof kind of thing, right? And everyone would like suffer. But we went through like that, right? And we go to the next one. Like I would read this out and give people like the options, and then Mia would give all the facts and stuff. And I think it was really balanced that way too. I did like the introduction stuff, and would like read out the quotes and things, and Mia would like give all the facts and stuff. And I think that worked really well for us, as she was the one who went for and found the facts in the first place. Like we had them all written out just in case, but I thought it was better if she did them. So you have, don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you, which is left arm, One Piece, or right arm, Gurren Lagann. And everyone would like put up one arm or the other. And I think this one, a lot of people were like, oh, I heard people like say, oh, in the crowd, right? I think a lot of people knew this one right away. And it is, of course, Gurren Lagann. Yummy! Dude, I love Gurren Lagann. Such a good anime. And I like did a little tidbit about how this actually, like unironically, was the first anime I watched knowing what anime was. Like, I had seen anime in the past, like on TV, like a random episode of Pokemon or a random episode of like, I don't know, like Inuyasha or something, right? But I didn't really know what anime was. To me, it was just like a cartoon because it was on like the TV. I didn't really know what anime was. But like Gurren Lagann was the first anime that I like, oh, I know what anime is. I'm interested in anime. I want to watch an anime that I watched. It was the first one that I actually went out of my way to watch. And it was really cool, like, that this was like my first one, and it's still one of the best. And then Mia would give her facts about it, and like when it came out, and how she said how Yoko, so Yoko here, actually has the same VA as Armin in Attack on Titan, or Kamina here has the same VA as Uzui Tengen from Tengen Toppa. This was also the very first anime that Studio Gainax ever made. And then the fact that everybody's name here actually means something, like a direction. So Kamina can mean up with the kanji for up. Simon can be down. Yoko can be a side. And then near is near. Then we had this one, which is people die when they are killed, and everyone like kind of laughed at this one because it's like, this is a pretty classic one, right? People die when they are killed. I did do some like, I did some hard ones, and I did some like pretty obvious ones on purpose, because I mean, like, if I picked too many hard ones, people would lose interest, right? People would lose interest if you did too many hard ones, or they wouldn't know, and it's like, what's the fun if you don't know? So I tried to do some like funny ones as well. Like, people die when they're killed, and that is, of course, Fate Stay Night. Yuppie! She gave some facts about it, about how the fact that the game was originally an eroge with 45 endings, 40 of which were bad endings, and it's like, holy shit, Jesus Christ. And she would like give her emotional damage about when it came out, which I don't remember. That wasn't written down. I think she had that written somewhere else, or was looking up live. I'm not actually sure. We had the greatest joy of magic lies in searching for it. And this is a really difficult one. I did this one really hard on purpose, because not only could it be either one of these answers, but it's also the formatting of the titles of these anime is the exact same. And I did this on purpose to fuck with people. So it's either Frieren, Beyond Journey's End, or Maggie, The Labyrinth of Magic. It could literally be either one of them, right? But it was Frieren. This was like the most recent anime on the list. This was like only a year ago. Everything else on the list was like 10 plus years ago, which I didn't even do on purpose. They're just anime I like had memorable quotes I thought of like 10, 20 years ago. Kind of crazy. She would tell her facts. Then there's this one, which is, there's no reason to pretend to be cool. Let's show our lame sides. It's who we really are, after all. And I mentioned to the crowd, there was actually a really famous quote from this anime, but I wasn't sure if it would be like appropriate to share, so I'll tell them what it is after I reveal the anime. I just didn't want to have it written up on the screen, and they were like, oh. And it's actually, and I made this like kind of difficult as well, and this was already a difficult quote to know where it would be from, so people kind of had to like guess. But it is Daily Lives of High School Boys, one of my favorite animes of all time. I had to include it. So the most famous quote from this anime that I remember, that I think is really funny, is they were telling a horror story in one of the first few episodes. Like telling scary stories, but instead it was kind of like a horror story, an injury story. Where he goes, nipples grow back, right? And that's like one of my favorite quotes. But I was like, I don't know if I want to write that up on a screen in front of a bunch of people, because I don't know how appropriate that is. Like, because we were like an all ages thing. So I was like a little bit worried, you know? So I didn't write that one, but I did share it like verbally, and people laughed about it. My favorite quotes. That's crazy. It's a good quote. It's a good quote, dude. Yes, it is. That's the time he's shaving, right? Yeah, he's talking about how he's like, I started growing like, not really chest hair, but nipple hair. And I thought, you know, I don't want to sit there and pluck it one by one. So I might as well shave it off all at once. So I took my dad's razor, and then he just shows, and like drags the thing across. And then he's like, shows his chest to the guys. And there's like a big like patch over it. And he just looks at them and goes, and they just go, ah! And he goes, nipples grow back, right? And he's like, go to the hospital. And it's just, it's a really good anime. It's so funny. It's so fucking funny. We had, I'll take a potato chip and eat it. So obviously I had to give them an easy one after that, which is a really difficult one because like, who's gonna remember that random quote, right? So I picked a pretty easy one. I was like, I don't know, it could be Shogeki no Soma. It is about food. I mean, it could be. And I was like, just, you know, trying to really hype up Shogeki because, you know, obvious. You know, Death Note. Miel gave her mental damage and her other stuff, or other facts about it as well. We had, I'm not going there to die. I'm going there to find out if I'm really alive, which is either Cowboy Bebop or Samurai Champloo, which could be either one because it's actually made by the same studio, which is really fun. I did this on purpose as well, and it is Cowboy Bebop. So she gave a bunch of facts about that one. Occasional male mental damage. She gave mental damage every single anime. She gave people mental damage with like the age. I think Freeman was the only one that she couldn't mental damage people with because it came out last year. Everything else she like destroyed them. Yeah, talent is something you can make bloom. Instinct is something you polish. This was also an incredibly difficult one because this is actually like a line from like the second season of Haikyuu in the middle of like a really important game, and it can literally, this could easily be about Haikyuu or Kuroko no Basket, the most famous basketball anime and the most famous like volleyball anime, right? So it could literally be any of them. And it is Haikyuu after all. And then I talked about the concert like the day before and stuff. We just kind of yapped about it. She gave some mental damage to people. And we had The World is Cruel but also very beautiful, which is Attack on Titan or Sword Art Online, which also could be literally either one if you don't know. But it is actually Attack on Titan. She gave some Attack on Titan facts. I didn't realize how old Attack on Titan is now. It's over 10 years old now. And then we finish it off with a pretty easy one. It's over 9,000! You know? I yelled it really loud during the thing as well. Which I gave them like, it's too obvious if I do anything other than Dragon Ball, so I was like, it's either Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball Super. Pick your poison, right? And it is, though. Dragon Ball Z. Look at the Gen Z language. Skibbity something. Oh god, yeah, that hurt me. I don't know the difference. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And then at the end, we had like our little QA codes for our YouTube to find us. I actually made these QA codes so it would like make people subscribe to us if they click them. I think I had these QR codes set so if you weren't subscribed to us, it would like ask you to subscribe to us when you did it. I was devious like that for both of us. And then we had our little models here, obviously, and we just had some people come up and ask us questions and stuff. You know, it was really cool. Some people asked about like anime related questions. Some people asked about VTuber stuff. Some people asked if pineapple belongs on pizza, and I was like, yes! People asked about the people who are here also asked about our favorite Putin, or asked about like if we'd want to visit Montreal as like a group. And it's like, hell yeah, dude, be cool. But yeah, that was our little presentation, and I was really nervous. I wasn't sure if people would like be into it or not, you know, and I was really scared about it, to be honest. But people really seemed to like it. Like a lot of people came out, a lot of people stayed. Like I think I saw like 1 or 2 people leave, but like 1 or 2 people out of like 100 plus people is like kind of insane retention. I was like really happy, and that was for like a whole hour too. So I know whether people were just hanging out to like get out of the heat, or if they were hanging out to actually participate, which most of them were. I saw like a lot of hands go up each time. I was so happy, dude, man. I was, like I said, like we were so fucking worried that people weren't going to be interested at all, or they weren't going to show up, or, you know, whatever was going to happen, right? We were both really worried about it, but like it turned out so good. So I was very honored. I was very happy, you know? I was very happy. I was very glad. I was very I was very satisfied with how it went. Yeah. Back to some pictures. Wait, do I have any more videos of stuff? The only other video I have is the one going home, so we'll save that one. This is still Sunday, by the way. Where are we? So after that, I wandered around a little bit. I actually went wandering for a bit because I knew Mint and Matara were still like doing their stuff. So I knew all my friends would be busy as well because they had like back-to-back meet and greets, the 2 of them. So I knew my friends would all be busy. So I went wandering around a little bit. Number of monitors, PC specs. Oh, true, they did. I remember that. Yeah, I am rocking my 2 monitors, my 2 big monitors. I won't even lie to you. I did kind of just shit out an answer because I don't know exactly how big my monitors are. I do remember my main monitor is pretty damn big and curved. My other monitor is smaller and vertical. So I just crapped out a random number and prayed that it was close to being accurate, which I think is pretty close to being accurate. I just crapped out a random number and prayed that it was right. But I do have like a very large main monitor because I just like having a big main monitor, which honestly I should not have a main monitor this big if I ever want 3 monitors. I didn't really get to take a lot of pictures of cosplayers over the weekend because I was like really busy running back and forth, but I barely caught this one cosplayer meet of Legend of Zelda, and they were all like dressed up on the stairs and stuff, and it was really cool. I think they were like literally just ending though, so I caught like the the ass half of it, the ass end of it. So some of them were still on the stairs talking, some of them were leaving, but I wanted to take a picture anyway because I didn't really get an opportunity to take many pictures of cosplayers and stuff. Best cosplay you saw? I saw a giant pyramid head, which was really freaking cool. I saw a like up on stilts and stuff pyramid head. It was really cool looking. I also saw one of Ainz Al Ghul, or whatever his name is. And he had like the full skeleton outfit, the huge like pauldrons and stuff. He was like a massive cosplay. Poor guy couldn't fit through most doors. It was really funny. From Overlord, the main character of Overlord. It was really cool to see that. There was a couple of VTuber cosplays, which made me happy to see. Saw Korone, which is really cute. I went wandering back up to the 7th floor because I knew there was a cafe, like a cosplay cafe. So I took a picture of like, probably the samurai on Saturday. Everyone was like, "What the fuck, ladies, passing me in the hallway?" Nice. I took a picture of like the stuff up there because it's all in French. And like all like this like cosplay cafe stuff, so you guys could see what it all was and things. I thought it was kind of neat to show you guys. Wanted to show you all the stuff they were selling up there. Everything was pricey. Everything was pricey there. But I never got anything from there. I just went to like go up there and see. It was really cool though, because when I was up there, like as I was walking in, one of my friends was walking out and I saw them. And I was like, "Oh shit, hey, come here." And they were walking with 2 other friends who also happened to be VTubers. And so I got to meet them, which turns out like one of the VTubers they were with is somebody who I've known for a long time as well. And I was like, "Oh my God." And they were like, "Oh my God." And we like Spider-Man pointed at each other like, "Oh, Spider-Man point me." And we're like, "Oh, I know you." And it was really funny. And I have a little book I bring with me, right? I have this little like leather bound book. It's a really special book to me. I bring it with me to every single convention. And whenever I meet one of my friends or like a VTuber, I get them to sign it. And then I keep it with me. Like I labeled the page, like this time was like OTAKUTHON2024. And so I actually have 2 pages for Otakuthon. So I have like a bunch of signatures of like my friends who I met there, or like VTubers, VTuber friends, and stuff I bumped into, or like acquaintances. I have a pretty special signature in there too, which is really cool. I think I actually want to take a picture to show you guys. I'll show you guys in a second. I have to go grab the book. But like I bumped into like a group of friends as they were leaving. And we talked for a little while, and then they went on. Death Note? No. I took another picture in the same cafe. They also had like a karaoke in the corner, so people were like going up and doing karaoke, and like surprisingly, everyone who went up, like who would have thought everyone going up to do public karaoke was pretty confident in their abilities, because they were all pretty good. They're all pretty good. I went out on the terrace again after this, up on the 7th floor where we saw the fireworks on the Thursday night, and just kind of like looked over the city and took some pictures from up over like the edge kind of thing, which honestly, so glad I didn't accidentally drop my phone. I would have fucking krilled, would have jumped after it. Just showing like just some of the stuff around. You know, I said like my friend's hotel was like super Asian. Like we saw like the koi pond earlier and the giant statue. Guess which hotel was theirs from this picture? Guess which hotel was theirs from this picture? Which building do you think is the is theirs that I said is like the most Asian hotel I've ever seen? It's kind of obvious. A little obvious. Man. After that, what'd I do? Let me see. Where my picture's at. Oh, okay. Another picture up on the roof, just because it was like nice little garden there, and they had like these little fish like hanging, like the little the fish kites hanging there, which was really cool. Backside of the pic, yes sir. It was the front one. It was like the very front one with like the big pagoda looking thing there. So we had like, I just took a picture of this because I thought it was pretty. After this, I wandered back inside because I knew that the meet and greets for Matara and Mint were gonna be ending soon. So I wandered back downstairs and I took this picture because I hadn't actually gotten to take a good picture of this yet. The like the glass walls inside, like the nice like colored stained glass walls and stuff, and like just how pretty it is inside. And they also had like the colored glass like little seating areas you could sit in as well. You can kind of see a couple of them in that picture. But it was really pretty. So I walked by and took a picture of that while I waited for the stuff to end, you know? Really cool, really cool. And then let me actually hide down here. I need to go take a picture of the signature I got. Hold on. Let me hide myself real quick. Meow. I gotta go find it. Hold up. Let me go get my book. Let me go get my little book. I'll take a picture of it. Hold up. Alright, I'm back. There you go. Back up here. Here I am. So, let me take a picture of this real quick. I'll show you guys. It's pretty freaking cool. Oh, that is facing the wrong way. Oh, my camera. Oh, let me... How can I put this where it's not... I don't want the shadow of my camera there, maybe. Okay, like this, like this. Steady. There we go. Got my picture. Let me upload that to myself. Hope the book is pretty cool. Yeah, I'm really happy with my book, man. I love my little book. I have all my friends in it. I think it's really cool because, like, I think there's, like, a few people for every single con, because I take that to every con I go to, and I've done that for, like, a year now. For every con I've been to, there's some people who have signed the book every single con, which is, like, really cool. Makes me really happy. Hold on, let me send this picture to myself real quick. That way I can put it on the PC. Where's your PP? The PC? Where is it? There it is. Perfect. Okay. Phone goes here. All right, let me show you. I need to download it. Whoops. Browser. Save. Go. Here. Okay, and image, properties, browse, this one. Boom. Let me crop it a little bit. Hold on. Let me crop it just a little bit real quick. That should be good. So I was very, very fortunate that I was able to catch Matara and Mint at the end of their meet and greet, and I was able to get them to sign my book as well. Hee hee. It was really cool. I got them to sign my little book as well, so makes my book even more important to me. Very, very cool. I had my little like leather bound book stuff, so it was really cool. Made me really happy. My heart was very warm. Because like they genuinely like inspired me during the con. And I'm not really someone who consumes a lot of EN content, to be fair. But that doesn't mean I don't respect EN creators quite a lot. Because without big EN creators, us small ones wouldn't really exist either, you know? Like, they paved the way in multiple senses of the words for us to keep pushing over, like, keep pushing forward and, like, you know, being ourselves. It was just like, it was really like humbling to get a chance to like get that signature, and then also kind of just tell them like that I was really happy about like getting to see them, and like as much as, you know, maybe some of their past experiences with VTubing companies might not have been the fondest memories, but I hope they still had some fond memories of that. Because of those companies, I was able to find really cool creators to like support and, you know, want to cheer for, and they were definitely some of those people. And then like watching I told them as well, like that their meet and greets, like watching their meet and greets as like a fellow creator, like seeing them like fill up the lines and stuff and like have like caps, was like super, super inspiring, to where I'm like, I really want to push hard and like work really hard so that one year I can have my own meet and greet like that, where it's like so popular it gets like capped and stuff. I think that'd be like definitely a goal for the future. That's definitely like a newfound goal, I think. And yeah, they were very, very nice. So they were very kind to like listen to me ramble a bit. So, and then got their signatures and stuff. It was really cool. It was very cool. I was very, very happy. Hee. That was a cool highlight. That was a cool highlight. So Sunday was coming to a close. I was gonna go one more time with friends. I got this other picture here that I thought was kind of cool. Just like, it was all like rainy out, and so like I just kind of liked the aesthetic of like some of the old buildings and like the rain covered like roads and stuff, like the shine from like the lights. Excuse me, it wasn't super like late or anything at that point, but we were going back to our hotels to like drop off our stuff for the day, and then meet back up to go for dinner. And we weren't really sure if we were gonna be able to like find a place to go with all like, I think there was like 12 of us for like our Sunday dinner, like all my friends that were like staff and stuff. But we did end up finding a place. I have a really funny story about our last night. So this is the food we got. This is what I got. I just got something simple because like they had a lot of like soups and dumplings and stuff. And I wasn't really feeling something like that hot, right? I wanted something kind of like not super hot, like warm, but not like hot, you know? I didn't really want any soups or like pho or ramen or anything, because it was like, it's just too warm. I don't want to go through that again. I don't want to be sweating like a little mess or nothing like that. So I ordered some beef skewers, some spicy beef skewers, and got myself some imperial rolls, I think they were called. Just like ordered lots of water. I think I drank like 3 cups of water. I was so thirsty. But you see, we had 3 tables between us, right? We had 3 tables next to each other because there was 12 of us. So there was like 4 people at each table. I don't hold my chopsticks very normal, and I don't really know if you're gonna be able to visualize, like pick up what I'm putting down. Maybe I can. Let me open up Paint real quick. Let me open up Paint, and I'll show you what I mean. But I don't hold my chopsticks normally. I don't know how to. Let me open up Paint real quick for you guys. Hold up. And there was a really funny interaction because of that. That made me very, very embarrassed, and I kind of wanted to die inside. But it was funny as hell as well, because I would have done the same damn thing. Hold on. Let me see. Properties. That's showing the whole thing. Food at the chop. No, I don't stab the food. It's a scissor technique too. Scissor tech? I don't know what that means. But Haru, you literally saw me do it, dude. You know how I hold it. You literally know. So why am I gonna enjoy this thing you're having? Oh, thank you, man. There's actually, I'm surprised, honestly. I have a very even split in my viewers. There's a lot of, it's like a 50-50. I think it's actually a 60-40 between guys and girls. So I'm glad people can like just chill. Here, let me crop this a little bit real quick. Hold on. There we go. 400 and then. I'm just cropping stuff. Okay, that should be good. All right, this is gonna be kind of big. Make that a little bit smaller. Boom. All right, so this is it, right? So let's say we have our this brown. This is brown. Okay, let's say we got our nice. We have our chopsticks, right? We have our chopsticks. A chopstick. How do I? Let me see. Let me visualize this real quick in my own hand. Let me like pick up some pens so I can visualize this, so I can show you how I draw it. Okay, this way, and then one would have to be here, and one would have to be here. Okay, got it. So there's one chopstick. I'm not a good artist. You're gonna have to like bear with me here. I'm not a good artist. A little bit smaller. Got like one chopstick. We have two chopstick. Okay, we have our two chopsticks, right? Pretty standard. Two chopsticks. Nothing crazy. Nothing too crazy. So I have my let's use a easy color to see. Let's use red. So I have the corner of my hand is kind of like tucked in right here, right? It's tucked in right here. You know, like between my thumb and my pointer finger. It's kind of tucked in that little corner. And my thumb comes up. Oh, that is a wiggly ass thumb. Kind of comes up to here. So like it locks it in place there, right? So my thumb, that's my thumb. Yep, that kind of looks like a peepee. Let me get rid of that. So my thumb's there, and it goes straight up like that. It goes straight up, and it. Let me see. How do I do this? Hold up. This and then this. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then my pinky. Just do it. This is my hand. That's not a very good hand. That looks like a middle finger. How does my hand look from here? This and then. Okay. My hand kind of comes. My pinky. Just hold on. Just hold on. Other hand kind of comes. This. My hand's here, right, and then kind of curves. And then this kind of comes. Okay. Hold on. I can draw this. I can draw this bigger, better now. Hold on. I just need to draw that. Hold up. Trust. Just hold on. Just trust the process. I'm not an artist. Right? It's calling to me. So then this is like my thumb. Goes from here. We have our hand, my thumb. My thumb, right? This is my pointer finger. This goes here, and then this. I keep having to like re-put it in my hand so I can visualize. I can't visualize. I have no visual memory, right? Like I have no visual memorization or like visualization, so I have to keep holding it over and over again. And so this kind of, okay, this finger kind of like curls a little bit on top, like the last digit on my finger kind of like bends a little bit. It kind of like, can do this a little bit better. It kind of goes back the M. What do you mean? What? Oh. Wait, a friend just sent me a picture of how I hold it. My friend just sent me a picture. That's kind of like how I hold it. Not quite. That's not quite how I hold it, but it's pretty close. My friend just sent me a picture. So I'm going to use that picture. Hold on, I got you. The chopstick story. Hi, Mimi. Hi, Dax. Drawing a bird? Shut up, I'm drawing my hand! Hold on, a friend just sent me a picture of it. I'm just gonna use this picture instead of me trying to draw, because I'm not a good artist. But I'll draw over this so that you guys can see what I'm talking about, okay? All right, so thank you, friend. Where's the fingers? I drew like 2 fingers. I wasn't quite there yet. I drew like 2 fingers. I just started. I'm not an artist. Leave me alone. I had to keep stopping like 10. Okay, so brace yourselves, everybody. Okay, there we go. So this is kind of how I hold it. Kinda. Not quite, but kinda how I hold my chopsticks. So my pinky, their pinky isn't like stuck out enough in this picture. So my pinky kind of goes, it's more like, so this part is right. And then, so this part is correct. But this pinky would come out like more like sharply, like down here. And it is like solid. So this, oh, it comes out like here and it's like solid. This pinky is like solid. It does not move. It rests on the like the tip of my pinky. And like my pinky kind of like bends back a little bit here to keep it solid. Like the digit bends back just a little bit to keep it solid. Like not a lot, but just a little bit, right? Just a little bit. I kind of do that like a lot. But like it kind of just goes like this and it goes up a little bit. It goes like up a little bit here. And tip of my finger is like there and it goes back down. That's like the pinky. And it's like it's super stiff. It doesn't move. That's like how I hold it. And then this here, this is not a picture of my hand, by the way. It's a picture of my friend's hand. Just as a clarification. This is pretty much right where the thumb is, because that thumb's there. And I pinch with, let me hold it again. Yeah, these fingers are more spread out though. So it's like 1 finger, 2 finger, 3 finger. Oh, but that was a chubby finger. Kind of goes like this, right? My fingers are like a little bit more spread out. But this finger here, this one, the ring finger, it doesn't really do anything. It's kind of there for flair. It kind of helps guide it, but it doesn't actually do anything. The actual control is this one and this one are the actual control. And so I just kind of like control it with these 2 fingers, and this one just kind of sits there, and I can use it perfectly fine. I can use it perfectly fine. How you can grab the food with this? Easily. I can literally even grab like grains of rice, dude. I can grab grains of rice like this. Like it's fine. It's fine. That's it. It's fine, man. It works great. Okay, it works great. Anyway, as I'm eating my rolls, because the rolls came out first, the waitress, which was a really nice, lady. And I actually mean that. I don't mean like, oh, she was a nice lady. No, she was actually a really, really nice lady. She came by and looked at me with disappointment. She looked at me with the disappointment only an Asian parent has for their kid when they don't get an A on a test. It was just like, no, not this one. This one. She looked at me like this. And she did a little head shake like this. And I was just like, well, she just looked at me. She looked at how I was holding it. She looked at everyone else. She looked at me and she just gave me a little head shake. And you know what? If I were in her shoes, I would also bully me, because it'd be funny as hell to bully somebody in front of all their friends. So she comes up to me and she's like, no. She was like, not super proficient in English, but she was like proficient enough that she could like explain things. And she looked at me, she's like, no. She just looked at my hand and went, no. And then she like took my chopsticks and like she took 2 other chopsticks and put them in her hand and showed me. She's like this. And she showed me her hand as she was holding them. And I was like, but this works. And she's like, no, it doesn't. I'm like, it does. You saw me eat with it. She's like, no. And then she's like, do like this. And I'm like, okay. So I start trying to hold the chopsticks like her. And I couldn't do it. Like, I can't do it. However she was showing me to do, I just couldn't do it. It was super, super uncomfortable in my hands. It was super, super uncomfortable in my hands. Like I couldn't do it. Failure. Yeah, literally. Hit me with a failure. I couldn't do it. And I was like struggling. She just kind of looked at me like, and she looks at me and she goes, do you want a fork? I'm like, no, I don't want a fork. My way of using them is just fine. It is so back up. She's offered me a fork. I was like, no, I don't need it. My way is fine. My way is fine. It works fine. And I put the chopsticks down that she showed me back down. I picked my chopsticks back up, and I held it how I do, and I looked at it, right, and I picked up my imperial roll, I dipped it in the sauce, and I bit it. I was fine. I did it all with the way I do it, and she just looked at me like I was a failure anyway, even though I did it perfectly fine. I did it perfect, and she was like, no. And then she walked away a little bit, and she came back as I was eating like the second or third one, and she just looked at me just all disappointing, and she's like, here. And she came up to me, she's like, here, I help you. And she grabs 2 chopsticks, and then the 2 chopsticks that I used as an example earlier, and then she like wraps a paper towel around them, or like a napkin around them, so they're like stuck together like the trainer chopsticks. She's like, here, try this. And I'm like, my way works fine. I was like so like embarrassed. I was sweating because I was so embarrassed. It was already like warm in there, but I was sweating so much because I was so embarrassed. And my friends were laughing at me. I was laughing at me. She was laughing at me. I was like, man, ah! I was like screaming. I was trying really hard to keep it cool, but I was so embarrassed. My face was so red. My face was so fucking red. I could feel it. My food was good. My food was good. But this is what I had this is what I had sitting in front of me on the table, though. This is what I had sitting in front of me on the table. The wrapped up chopsticks and a fork. I was like, I don't need these! Like, my way works fine! And she looked at me like, now I understand why you ordered skewers. And I was like, ah! I was just like, man. I was getting dunked on by this lady. She was so nice about it because she genuinely wasn't like trying to be mean. She was just trying to teach me, right? She just wanted me to do it right. And I was like, but it works. It works fine for me, and it's more comfortable for me. And I've always done it like this for like years. I've done it like this. I've held my chopsticks like that for like 10 years, and I've never ever had somebody do that to me. I've never had someone do that to me. They've seen me and like took it like a double take and then watched me eat with them. They're like, oh, okay. I've seen people take like double takes, but I've never like came over like, would you like a fork? No, you're wrong. Do it like this. I've never had that happen to me before. So I was just like, I think it was kind of like, I don't think it was a family run. It might have been like a family run restaurant. I don't know. Like a more like niche place for people to go if they don't know how to like, you know, eat with chopsticks or whatever. But like, I was fine. I was doing it just fine. I was doing it just fine, and she came and corrected me, and it was funny as hell. I'll give her that. Like I didn't feel like she was picking on me or anything. I thought it was just funny. I thought it was funny as hell. I was just so embarrassed that it made me sweat though. Like I was sweating from embarrassment. Food was good. Food was good, but I was sweating from embarrassment. I was dying. I kind of wished I ordered noodles just so I could show her me picking up noodles with the chopsticks and eating my food, because I had pho. I had pho on Thursday, and I ate with my chopsticks like that. I picked up my noodles. I picked up the meat. I picked up like vegetables, like all in one big grab with those. Or like, oh, I missed a bit of meat. Let me, with the noodles already on my chopsticks, grab the meat too, and then I could lift it all up fine. Like I didn't drop anything. I'm good. It works, dude. I can pick up grains of rice. Sometimes I gotta like readjust, but like it's fine, right? To be fair, I also kind of hold my pencil weird too. I kind of hold my pencil weird too, though. Okay, so I'm gonna give you an example of how I hold my pencil. This is a little bit easier to give you an example of. Okay. All right. Make a fist. Make a fist with your thumb on the outside, like how you should when you're making a fist. Make a fist. All right. Now with your pointer finger and your thumb, make a circle. Make a circle. Like you're going like, okay, but like, you know how you do the okay thing with your fingers up? Don't do that. Keep your other 3 fingers in a fist and make like the okay circle with your like your pointer finger and your thumb. Now slide the pencil through that and squeeze the pencil between your middle finger and your pointer finger in the middle digit, and then close down on it with your thumb. rest your fist on the table. That's how I hold my pencil. That's how I hold it. I hold it with a fist, but like between my middle finger and my pointer finger, and then I close down it with my thumb, and then I write with my wrist. I can't like hold my pencil like that weird way with like the 3 fingers. I can't do that. I don't like it. It makes my hand very uncomfortable. I don't like it. I've never written like that. I refuse to write like that in school. They tried to teach me, and I was like, no, I wouldn't do it. Your baby, pretty much. Not hurt your wrist? No. I've written like that since I could write. I've been writing like that for like a long time. Not give away too much. Anyway, continuing on with Sunday. There was also like, this was like at the beginning of Chinatown. It was really cool. I just thought it was cool, so I wanted to take a picture of it. It was late at night. At this point in night, we had finished our food and everybody was like getting ready to leave because all my friends were like driving back in the middle of the freaking night. Like they weren't gonna get home until like 4 or 5 a.m. And some of them ran off to try to find a cake, like any place that sells cake at like 10 p.m. because it was one of our other friends' birthdays at like the next day, and they were all gonna drive together and like pull over at midnight to celebrate her birthday. So they finally found a cake, but these dumbasses bought a ice cream cake. So 3 of them were in this car with an ice cream cake for 2.5 hours driving with an ice cream cake, blasting AC onto it to try to keep it from melting. So they're freezing their balls off, probably like actually shivering. 3 hours, they were driving for 3 hours with ice cream cake, trying not to let it like defrost, blasting the AC, freezing to death. And like they eventually pull over and it was all just melty. It was all just the most messy, melty thing ever. And I was like, oh my God, some birthday soup, literally. But I guess it was okay. It wasn't horrible. For sure all of them are sick. I would not be surprised. I think I have a picture of it. Let me see. Do I have a picture of the chaos that is that cake? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I see the melted mess of like the one little slice that's left. Hold on, let me save that. God, that is a mess, dude. Oh my God. That's so funny. Birthday milkshake? Literally. Literally. Here it is. Hold up. Oh, what is that OBS thing loading? Hold on. What's loading there? Oh, it's I know what it is. It's freaking Fuji. There we go. Get rid of that. Freaking Fuji. What do you think you're doing? So it is. Where is it? Right here. This is their melty ass cake. Look how melty it was. That thing is literally soup. That is a milkshake. You're right. That is the best way to put it. It's literally a milkshake. Unironically. Oh, they have a better picture of it. Hold up. They got a decent picture of it. They have a decent one. Let me save that too. Hold up. They sent me one just now. It was so melty. But before they demolished it, it looked like this. Not bad. Not bad at all. See, a carpet of napkins. Yeah. Oh my God. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Back to this picture. But yeah, they went crazy. They went absolutely crazy. I knew it was gonna overflow. Yeah, as soon as they like picked up the edge of the actual like container to like release it, it all just melted out all over the sides. Anyway, I was staying for the night. I was gonna sleep one more night in my hotel, and then I was gonna leave in the morning. So on my way out, I took one last picture of the convention center in the morning. It was about, I think it was about 7:37-ish when I took this picture, because I had to wake up really early to check out, because I originally, if you remember, my card kept getting declined at the hotel desk, and so did one of my friends' cards also get declined at the hotel desk. So I had to actually pay in cash. Excuse me, I had to pay my safety deposit in cash. So I had to like get up extra early so they could go up and check the room to make sure I didn't like put a hole in the wall or something before they could give me my cash back. So I had to get up like really, really early to make sure just however long that was gonna take. So I was also staying like in a really high up floor. So I had to wait for them and got my money back. And as I was leaving, I took one last picture of the convention center. As I was walking by, I saw this another old building, so I wanted to take a picture of it because I can't help myself, because I think old buildings are cool. This is on Monday. This is now Monday, by the way. This is Monday now. I saw a statue of Queen Victoria, which I thought was also really cool, so I took a picture of that. Old statue of Queen Victoria. And then it was finally time for me to start coming home. Finally. There it is. That's the view out my window. We like the train went through a lot of like just kind of like grass foresty areas. Like a lot of fields and stuff. So I took this picture when there's like a lot of grass and stuff, or a lot of like bushes and things around, because I thought it was just pretty. But yeah, that was my my trip home. And then I also took a little video just out of the side of the train. Thought it was cool. There we go. Oh, it is sideways. Hold up. There it is. Nice. But yeah, on the way home, I bought the last economy seat in the entire train. So I was stuck in a table of 4 with 3 random strangers, and I was in the corner, so I couldn't even leave my seat to go to the bathroom unless I asked one of them to move, and I didn't want to. At first, nobody else got on the train with me, and I was like, oh my god, do I have all 4 seats to myself? This is a fucking dream. And we drove, the train drove for like 10 minutes, got to like 10-15 minutes, got to like a little stop in town at the edge of town of Montreal, like just like a little town outside of Montreal, and all 3 people got on together, and I was like, fuck! I thought I was free. I thought they all like missed the train or something, and I was so excited that I didn't have to share this like thing. I was gonna just like sleep on top of the table, like all to myself, and then all 3 people got on at the first stop, and I was like, ah! And I had to like crunch myself in, because the lady across from me stuck her legs out straight, like she took up the entire leg room. I was like, what the fuck, lady? But it was also her with 2 of her friends, two big guys, and I was like, fuck me. So she had her legs like sticking out straight, no bend. So I had to like bend my legs so my feet were like under my own ass. And the other guy was like leaning to my side. I was just like scrunched in the corner like, I hate my life. And that was my trip for several hours back. 3 passengers, a French yapper? Good question. 3 passenger was better because they all fell asleep at one point, so it was silence for like 2 hours. And then also the quad seat had a charging port, or like had a thing where I could plug my charger into rather, so that was nice. So I had like 100% battery the whole way. That was great. So yeah, I prefer the 4 seat with the 3 randos. And then that train was originally supposed to like get in at like 20 after, but instead, because there was a random unscheduled freight train that cut us off, which was kind of scary that happened, that we had to like come to a full stop so it didn't fucking hit us, and let it go by first. So we waited 20 minutes, and because of that, we didn't arrive until 22. And the connecting train I had to get home, that's another like 3 hours or so, left at 1:45. So I had 5 minutes to run and try to get that train. By the time I got there, I watched it drive away. I literally watched the doors close as I was running for them and start driving away and start like going away. So I had to wait an extra hour at the train station for the next one. And I wanted to fucking sob. Like, it was all perfectly timed. If we got there at 20 after, like it said we were gonna get there, I would have had time to like go downstairs and like get something to eat quick and then like run back up to like where the station was and like, you know, get on my train. But instead we got there like 5 minutes before it left and I had to like shove my way out the doors. Like, cause I literally ran to the front and like basically like screw off to anyone who like to the person who tried to like get ahead of me. And I was like, fuck off, I gotta go. I got my train leaving in 5 minutes. And they're like, oh, okay. And I like shoved past everyone. I ran down the stairs, ran to the next stairs over, ran up those stairs, and I got up to the top of the stairs right as I watched the train drive away. And I knew it was my train. I was like, ah! I just yelled. I was so upset. But I was so tired because I didn't sleep good last night again. I kind of like fell asleep with my head against the window for like 20 minutes or something on that train, and my neck kinked, so my neck was like hurting really bad. I was really exhausted after the whole weekend. I just wanted to go home, and to like watch that train leave just made me yell. I literally yelled and people looked at me. I was so frustrated, and I had to wait for a whole hour for the next one to come. I was so tired. I went downstairs and ate, but it was just like, man. Man. And then I arrived home, finally at night. I finally arrived at home. Well, I didn't arrive home. I arrived at the next train station where Kohaku Mama had to come pick me up. And apparently, over the weekend, Kohaku Mama took a really bad fall and didn't tell me till I got back. So when I saw her for the first time, she picked me up and she had her head turned away and said, "When you see me, don't freak out." And I was like, what do you fucking mean? And she turned her face. She had 2 black eyes. Her nose was all swollen. And she was missing a tooth. I was like, what the fuck happened to you? Like, who am I killing? Like, who am I gonna kill? Like, I thought something happened, right? I was like, I will, like, destroy something. Like, I'll destroy anybody. But apparently what happened was she was taking care of my aunt's dog and tried to walk both our dog and my aunt's dog at the same time, and they were being really good for like 2 days, and then on the last day, both of them, there was like some random person's dog got off the leash and ran by barking, and they both like are very reactive dogs, so they both pulled at the same time without her being like able to hold back, so she fell down face first onto like a road. So it was not awesome. It was very scary to like see my mom like that. And I was like, oh my fucking God, dude. I don't know what I would have done if I was there in person. So I'm kind of glad it was after the fact that I found out about it. And I also, if I would have known that happened like the day of, because that apparently happened the day of my panel. So if I knew about that, I probably would have like freaked the fuck out and not been able to do my panel. So she made the good decision not to tell me until I saw her on Monday, for sure. Oh, hi, Bye Zitty. Also, hi, Ash. Yankee. I'm doing good, though. I am doing good. I'm just, like, I had, like, a pretty bad, like, reaction to that. But, she's doing okay. She's going to the dentist tomorrow. She didn't break her nose or anything, which is good. But it's just, like, it's gonna take a while for, like, swelling and stuff to heal. She's doing okay, though. Just kind of worrying and just a lot of pain. Just trying to take it easy for her and stuff. Yeah. That was like my travel experiences. All this stuff happened, and then I came back to that, and I was like, freaked out. Yeah, that was my experience. But yeah, Otaku, like, to sum it all up, Otakuthon was a really amazing experience for me. I needed a break for sure. I need like a little break, a little breather to like do like a brain reset, I guess. Like a content brain reset. Just like kind of like not think so hard about doing streams and other kind of content and stuff, and just like, you know, focus on me for a little bit. I mean, obviously I did have to focus on content a bit because I was like, you know, doing a panel and like some meet and greets and stuff, but just like have a weekend with friends, like spend time with them and go eat with them and all that kind of fun stuff. Really helped a lot for me, I think, for my mental. And then I also got quite a lot of inspiration from like looking at other VTubers there. Like I said, like seeing Mint and Matara, like seeing their lines be so long, having to be capped and stuff, really like inspired me. That I was like, man, one day I want that to be like that. One day that's a goal. Like one day that's gonna be a goal for me to like have my own line like capped out, or like to fill a room. Like that's like a crazy goal that I really hope that someday I can achieve. So like that was like a huge inspiration for me to see that. And then just like seeing those concerts and like, oh, I actually have to tell you guys a funny story. I forgot to mention it on the Sunday, I think it happened. Yeah, it was Sunday that it happened. I forgot to mention it. So I was too busy talking about other stuff. Talk about it in a second. Just like getting the opportunity to like meet and like talk to people and get like the signatures and like just see things happening there. It was really, and like having our panel go so well, like so many people come out and see us and like be excited about it and actually participate in it. It was really humbling, and it made me really happy, and made me want to like really, you know, try harder going forward as a creator and stuff, and like push myself out of my comfort zone, which is like doing videos or like doing shorts. They're really outside my comfort zone because I just can't stand hearing my own voice. It bothers me a lot, but I'm gonna try harder to like push myself through that and try to like make more of that kind of content for you guys. So I just want to work harder for you guys and I'll be able to achieve things that I wouldn't be able to achieve otherwise. So it was a really good time. I really enjoyed it. I got a lot of inspiration from it. I got a lot of happy vibes from it. I got a nice little reset. The Mint Fan Wave cosplayer. I forgot her saying her name. Oh my god, that was you. I know there is somebody who didn't tell me their name, so I couldn't sign it. I couldn't sign their name. Oh my gosh. Thank you for stopping by. And returning. Yeah, I hope that we can return again. One big thing for me is I really wanted to make a good impression for Globie. I really wanted to make a good impression for Globie in general, like in North America, because I want to get our foot in the door. Because right now we're mainly focusing on European conventions. Like we focus on Dokumi, and we're doing Vexpo next weekend in England and Germany. Well, Dokumi in Germany and Vexpo in England. I really want us to be able to get a foot in our door for like NA as well. Like I'd love to be able to go to Offkai or like AX in the future as well for like Globie. Like represent, you know, and to like be able to get our foot in the door. So that it was like a really important kind of convention for me, I think, in that way. I really wanted to try to like get our name out there. And just try to like really support us. Yeah, I really want to just get our name out there and help support Globie as a whole, because I really love Globie. I think like the talents in Globie deserve like the world, so I want to help provide as many benefits to them as I can. But yeah, one extra story to get a bonus story. This is like an epilogue bonus story. So let me find a picture. So I didn't actually take a picture of the people, obviously, because that'd been weird. Where is the picture showing the room? Okay, so I was up in the guest room on Sunday, I think it was. It was on Sunday, so this is the only picture. I have a picture from the guest room, like from the special window. So I went up to the guest room after my panel because I was kind of like still shaking a little bit after the panel, like having so many people come out, and I was like really happy and stuff, and like really kind of like like vibrating a little bit, not gonna lie. I waited for a little while to come get picked up. I was like, Haru, come get me through the back rooms, help. Because for some reason, there's two ways you could escape the back room kind of area where like the streaming room was that we were at for VTubers. One side was blocked by a group of cosplayers randomly sitting in front of like the exit. There's a whole lot of them, and I was like, I really don't want to try to walk through an entire group of cosplayers. It was like 10 people just sitting there like picnicking or like parking themselves next to it. But I think they thought there was like there was nobody gonna be coming from there, so they were just like sitting in front of like the big curtain thing blocking the way. And I was like, and the other way was leading me in front of another very populated area where like I everyone else was like, would be like coming out of like a panel room or like going into panel rooms, and I didn't really want to go out of a place right when I finished my own panel. Like normally I wouldn't care because it was like my panel though. I was like a little bit nervous, so I decided not to leave and I just waited. I was like, hello. I waited for him to come pick me up through the back rooms, and then like get dragged away. And while I was sitting there, I was just kind of like sitting there, and there was like, Otakuthon has lots of different panels. They have like regular panels during the day, and they have like R16, a little bit more spicy panels during the night, but they also have R18 panels during the night, like watching hentai in the room that I did my panel from, which was a little bit weird to think that somebody was watching Bible Black on that big monitor where I was the next day. So as I was sitting and waiting for my panel, I look across the little place where I'm sitting, and there was a box. There was a box. Any idea, any guess what that box could have had in it or used to have in it? It was for one of the hentai panels. It was a giant inflatable penis. It sure was. It was a box that had a giant inflatable peepee in it. And I looked at it, and I was like, Jesus Christ. I just like was like, oh my God, just shook my head. I was like, I don't, like, what do I even, how do I respond to that? I just waited, and I was like, I just had to wait to get picked up, sitting across from this giant, well, it was just the box, thankfully. It said Captain Pecker. Yeah, that's what it said. Yeah, it was a Captain Pecker box. It was a giant inflatable peepee. It was kind of wild to look at. I was like, I want to go home. Haru, come get me. And he finally came through the door and saved me, and then helped bring me back up to the guest room. So I went up to the guest room. He went off to work more. This was before I went and got the signatures of Mint and Matara. I was up in the guest room, and there was a lot of like Japanese guests in the guest room at that point, like at that time of day. Like a lot of them were talking and just doing their own thing. But like for me, because like I speak Japanese, so like whenever I hear Japanese being spoken, I really want to like talk, because it gives me a chance to practice and like work on it. Hi GG boy, thanks for coming. I was your panel. Thank you for coming to the panel. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I'm glad. I was just talking about how happy I was that people actually came to the panel, because we were really worried people wouldn't be interested or like want to interact at all, but people did, and that made us really, really happy. So thank you on behalf of myself and Miel. Well, there was a lot of like JP guests that were sitting up there, and they were just like eating or like chatting kind of thing. And I sat across from them because it was like the one big table kind of thing. Well, it's two big tables, but like the other tables are really far down, and this table was like nearer to the food. So I grabbed myself some like little sandwiches to eat and some cookies, and I was like, I ate my sandwiches and I was eating my cookies, and one of the JP people, not knowing I speak Japanese, happened to mention like, oh, they have like food here. They have like cookies. Oh, I kind of want a cookie kind of thing, right? Hold on, let me find it real quick. Not this. Go, I need to find the name real quick. So it turns out that people talking, and then like I say to him, oh yeah, the cookies are good, and he does like a double take, and he looks at me, he's like, oh really? I'm like, yeah, they're really good. And I go, and they're free, so you can't really turn that down. They're like, yeah, you're right there. This is like all in Japanese, right? And they kind of like laugh a little bit, and they get up and they grab some cookies, all of them, and they all sit back down. The one guy I said that to sits down and says, hey, you're right, the cookies are good kind of thing, right? And so they went back to talking kind of thing. I eventually like got up to leave, and I said like, todaishimasu, like goodbye, like I'm leaving, like excuse me kind of thing, right? And they all said like, oh, bye-bye kind of thing to me, right? They all turned and said bye. Like they're all just like very nice, and they're all just like kind of talking amongst themselves and stuff. So it turns out, you had cookie? Emma had a cookie. Hi Mia. So it turns out the people who I sat down with, one of them was the composer Yasuharu Takanashi, who is the composer for Naruto, Fairy Tail, and Sailor Moon, the music composer for them, and Burnout Syndrome. I sat down at a table with those people, and I didn't know it was them. I was just casually eating a cookie, and talked about cookies with those people. I did not realize it was them. I just was eating my cookie. I was just eating my little sandwiches and ate my cookies and then talked about cookies with them. And just like very, very casual, was like, oh yeah, these cookies are good. And they're like, yeah? I'm like, yeah, and they're free. And they're like, ooh. And they went and got the cookies. How'd you know at the end? Because I realized, I'm like, I wonder who they were, right? And I go and I looked at Otakuthon's like guest list thing, right? I went and looked at their little guest list thing. I think like I mentioned it to somebody and somebody said to me, like I'd mentioned this story before I looked it up. Somebody had mentioned to me, did you see like I was like, I don't know who they were or anything, right? And somebody mentioned to me, did you see like they described this one woman, like a woman to me, like a lady. And I was like, yeah, I saw her. And you're like, okay, well that was most likely one of the Japanese VIP guests there then, because she's like one of the head managers that like takes care of like the really, really big companies that come here, usually like each year. I was like, oh shit. And I went and looked at the Japanese like guest list and I recognized them all. And I was like, oh my God. I was literally a little shrimp in an ocean right then with like the actual like the sharks. I was a little shrimp just hanging out with them, eating my cookies and talking about cookies. It was like, oh my God. Oh my God. It kind of freaked me out afterwards. Like I had no idea at all. They were just like chilling, just chilling. It was like kind of scary after the fact though. I was like, I just started sweating immediately. Like I didn't talk to them at all other than just like, we were just like, cookie good. Cookie good. That was literally the conversation. Me eating my cookie, them, oh look, cookies. Me going, they're good, they're tasty. And they're like, oh, and they took a double take because I don't really look like someone who would like speak Japanese. And they were just like, oh. And like, I'd say I'm fairly fluent enough. Like I'm not like, I've never taken like a fluency test or anything because I can't read or write. I can speak pretty well though. And then I was like, yeah, and they're free, so like you can't turn them down. They're like, yeah, you're right. And they all like got up and like got some cookies and stuff and sat back down. And then they were like, oh yeah, these are good. I'm like, yep. And then we just ate our cookies. And then I got up and said, like, excuse me. And as I left, like this Toreshimasu like did a little bow and they like did a little bow back at me. I just left. And then just like went on my way until I like mentioned that. I was like, I wonder who those were kind of thing. And then someone like pointed that out and I was like, oh. I just looked it up. I was like, holy shit. Holy shit. Panic. Mini panic. They appreciate, I think anyone appreciates that. I will say this applies to literally everybody, whether it's a content creator, like a streamer, whether it's a singer, whether it's like a fashion brand, anything. Everyone just likes to be treated equally. People like to be treated like a human. I think there's some people who are like, there can be some people who are like narcissistic and want to be treated better than everyone else. But for the vast majority of people, I'd say 90% of people, they just want to be treated like everybody else. They don't want to be treated like they're up on a pedestal. They just want to be, you know, treated normal. Like, so I think they genuinely appreciated that. Like I'm good at like being chill, I think. I'm very good at like hiding my fanboyish stuff quite a bit. And just like my, whoa, kind of thing. I'm very good at hiding that, I think. I tried very hard to be very chill when I was like getting my signature from Mantara and Mint. But like I think everyone appreciates that. Like I appreciate just be treating like a regular person. Like I'm just a guy, dude. Like I'm nobody special. I don't deserve to be treated any different than anyone else. I'm just a guy, you know. Just a little guy. I don't care. Like don't treat me any different than you would anyone else, you know. I'm not special. I'm just a dude. If you like my content, great. Thank you. But otherwise, I'm just a little guy, man. Just a little dude. Like, so it's really just nice. I think they probably appreciated that. So I at least for me, like with my experience, like I said, I've been a fan of the VTuber community. Like I've been a fan of VTubers for like since 2017. I'm a boomer. I'm a VTuber boomer. So I've like, obviously you guys see it, right? I'm sure you've seen it on like Twitter or like other places where like people come out and say like, oh, I was treated differently because I was smaller, or I was treated differently because I was bigger, things like that. I've had friends been like find out that people were treating like them different because they're like bigger, and then like mean to their friends who are smaller because that person didn't feel like they'd gain anything for being nice to the smaller people, stuff like that. And it just feels really awful on either side of the spectrum. It feels awful to be treated badly because you're smaller, but it also feels awful to be treated like way better and like kiss ass too if you're like bigger, you know? So it's like either side of the spectrum just kind of doesn't feel that good. Like there's a line between respect and like being a fan and like just idolizing and like treating them completely different. So I think at any like size, people just want to be treated normal. Just like people, you know? People just want to be people. That's all. People just want to be people. That's it. Special hearts. Thank you. Thank you. Happy. But yeah, that was my Otakathon sum up. I think that was my recap. I had a lot of fun. Like I said, TLDR, I had a lot of fun. I was really nervous every single time I had to do anything, to the point where I couldn't sleep, but like made it through anyway. I had good food, spent time with lots of good friends, met some really cool people accidentally. Got some cool signatures and made some memories, got some cool merch. Felt really inspired from the whole thing, like to work harder, and got myself a new goal to like try to fill out a whole meet and greet line one day, or to fill up a whole panel room one day. Got a lot more confidence about doing panels and stuff, because I was really not confident about our panel at all. But then seeing like what I expected to be like maybe 10 people turn out to be like 100 plus was really humbling and really nice. Yeah, it was an overall really good experience. I hope that myself and Miel were able to make a good impression on you guys, those who were there, so that maybe hopefully we can, like, you know, nudge Otakathon to let us come back next year. And like try to get our foot in the door for other NA cons. Be like, hey, we did this con in NA, please let me in. Shakes quietly, sadly, please, God help. Yamcha emote. Yamchas on the ground, sobs a bit. Oh, noted. Sick. But yeah, I'm really glad my first experience with doing a panel went well. Went way beyond what I expected. My meet and greet was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it, man. I had a good time. I had a great time. All in all, good experience. I can't really think of bad experience other than like the travel was long. I think if I ever go in person again, I'm taking a flight. Screw it. I'm spending the money. I'm taking a flight, dude. You there with a marriage certificate? I'm gonna take the flight. I'm gonna spend the extra money. I don't care. I don't care if it's more expensive. I'm taking the damn flight, dude. I'm not going that long of a travel again. I'll sob. And the only way I'll go on a travel that long is if I'm either going to like Europe or like Japan. I refuse to take a travel that long otherwise ever again. That was too much for me, dude. I wanted to pass away. That was fun. I have to like buy a just add on. Mint and Matara were so very kind that they also, after signing my book, took out one of the posters of both of them and signed the poster as well. And I'm not really a poster person, but I don't really have a lot of room on my walls, so I'm gonna have to go out and like buy a frame for that. I'm gonna have to buy a frame for that so I can hang it up on my wall. I don't like just putting posters on the wall because they get ruined, so I'm gonna have to buy a frame for that so I can properly cherish it. Cherish the kindness in them like supporting me, even if it was like I think whether somebody says that they support you, like they actually like mean it and they intend to like be there like every step of the way, or just the fact that they say that they're supporting you and they believe in you, sometimes that's enough, right? Like whether it's like an inch or a mile, you know, the fact that it's anything is just really heartwarming, you know. So I'm genuinely really glad that they were so kind, and it really was like a big heartwarming moment for me, especially because I was genuinely inspired by them, especially at the convention during my stay there. So I'm definitely gonna frame this and like put it up on my wall. Yeah, I'll put it up next to my I'll put it up next to my framed poster that I have. So my artist mama for my model drew a really nice illustration for me and like signed it and like wrote encouraging words on it for me and sent it to me when I first debuted. And I have that framed and I'm gonna save that forever. That is like something that makes me really happy. It's like an art of me, and then with a lot of kind words on it, all written in Japanese and like signed by them and stuff. So I have that. I'll put this poster up next to that. Two things that mean a lot to me. Yeah. I think that's about it from me as far as how Otakuthon went for me. Like I said, it was a really good experience overall. I was very happy. I had a great time. I think we are going to call it there for today. Long day of talking. I'm going to try to... I'm not sure if I even... What day is it today? Today is a Tuesday, huh? I think I'm not going to make a schedule. I'm instead just going to like make a bunch of scheduled streams. Like I'll make up like a bunch of waiting rooms. Like we have to do a membership stream this week. Our membership stream this week, because I had to cancel the membership stream last week because we only streamed for like 3 days, unfortunately. The membership stream this week is going to be... It is going to be... Let me look back in time. Hold up. It will be... Tetrio. This week's member stream will be Tetrio. So those who are member, apprentice, and higher can join in and play with us. So we'll do that. I'll probably do that on the Friday. I'll try to schedule. I need to double check when my my meet and greet is at Vexpo, because we actually technically have two. We have one at the Globie booth and also one set up by Vexpo where it's we had to win the raffle to visit it, where it's me and Miel both. You get to visit us both at the same time, which is really cool. You had to win like a raffle to get that one. And then we also have our own individual meet and greets at the Globie booth. I gotta double check all the times on that. I'll give you guys all the times, repost that all. I just wanna make sure I don't like, you know, over like double book myself by accident. But I'm gonna put out the membership stream, make like a thumbnail and put out a waiting room for it. How are you in Tetrio? I'm awful. I'm not good at Tetris at all. I don't know. I'm the kind of Tetris player that like leaves one line, like the you know that blue 4 line that you just drop 4 straight, like a straight line at the same time. I just do that. I just make a line of 4 and go boink boink. Awesome Man of Expo. Yeah. I'm not going in person because like I can't do another travel like that, dude. I'm an introvert at heart. If I had to leave my house 2 times within a week, like a 2-week period like that, be that far away for days upon end, I think I might actually shrivel up and die. So I refuse to go at all. I like cons. I really like conventions. I'm not going in person. I refuse. I refuse. Yeah. But yeah, I had fun. I had a lot of fun. I'll set up some waiting rooms. I might take a break tomorrow just because I want to obviously take care of Kohaku Mama and take care of some other stuff that I haven't been able to do because I've been away for a whole weekend, so I need to catch up on some like background work. But I wanted to do this stream today, just like say I'm back and talk about Otakuthon a bit, and then yeah. So I might take a break tomorrow, and then come back Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then make a schedule on Sunday for the next week. Yeah. I'm currently in the works of getting that large crab game collab replanned. Oh, my voice. Ugh. I'm getting everybody to like fill out the sheet talking about when they're available, stuff like that. And then I'll get that date hopefully picked this Saturday. You know, my Oshi schedules, yeah. I'll hopefully have that picked, the date picked by midday Saturday or end day Saturday, and have like a date for you guys to know when it's going to happen on Sunday on the 11th. And then hopefully get as many people as I possibly can to get in on it. So look forward to that. We're going to try to rerun all the people that were in the first time because of the issues we encountered the first time with like the crab game servers literally exploding. But other than that, thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate you guys. Big love, big care. I'm going to go find someone to raid. Let's see. I think, speaking of Miel, I think she's live right now. I think she was actually talking about Otakuthon a bit, like her experience being online at it. So we're going to send over to her, over to our senpai, our little sister senpai. There we go. Save. There we go. All right. We're ready. We're going to give her a little raid message. Hold on. The Hyoumys. Internet keeps dying. Oh no, poor Miel. The French internet. Hyoumys raid quest. Let me copy paste these. Boom. There you go. If you'd like to do the raid message, this is it. This is the raid message if you'd like to copy paste it. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Big love, big care. I will probably take tomorrow off, and then I will see you on Thursday. Look forward to it. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you eat, drink, stretch, all the good stuff. Sleep well, and I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye-bye. 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 Boom.